Immune to guarded stance. What is difficulty settings? Or with Invincible Kingdom. Text HP instead of HP bar. Alright, that's fine. Party members' action. Wait, always, right? Oh, attack intentions. Whatever, it's fine. Not interesting that that's like difficulty settings. Alright, so yeah, we'll leave all of this. And we... Oh shit, how many? It's probably fine. That's probably fine. We could have convinced that other dude to join us. Alright. The Fangberry Cave. Is this thing? They forget this was a road, or what about this thing? Right. Fangberry Cave. Oh. Something we need to do. What do you have? Shield of Faith. The light your wounds. Alchemist fire. How many? Oh wow. What's going on here? You know what? They all get two. There you go. That's probably fine. Now we're gonna go... Oh. What just happened? Oh. Well, is this gonna take us to the Fangberry Cave? Already we turn? Random encounter. Do it. A jittery old man in squalid clothes shuffles up to you. His gray hair is unkempt, and he continually clenches and unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops and looks up at you, his eyes widen. He tugs at his beard. Remus. Strange weather. Invisible fog creeping out of the woods. Invisible fog? How do you know that there is fog coming if it's invisible? Force beyond the sky obscures the sun and moon. Strange. The old man shakes his head, his eyes shifting about, seemingly at random. This dude. Piece of work. Mare says, I don't like this old man. Looks like the kind who will can cast the evil eye. Looks visible enough to me. I see more than ever, but I've never seen so much before. The old man wipes his hand across his face and sighs wearily. Someone must look, and no one else can. Who are you? The old man freezes for a moment. Remus, but that won't help the fog. What are you doing here? I do nothing. Breathe, walk, observe. Remus, dude. I should probably go. Wait, does that mean you can find your way through it? Fog is wrong. It hinders your legs, not your sight. I wish not to try. Alright, I should probably go. The old man stares at you intently. You hasten? You should. Your rival wastes no time. He races, but in another direction. He searches for power. He will find it. My rival? Just do what I have to do. I don't care about rivals. Sure. Remus's bold dog barks loud, while cunning one readies to bite. Cunning, short but stubborn. He is now in an ancient tube that lies south of the trading post. Searching for the great power that once gave joy and now brings only death. You don't want my nonsense? Then you'll hear sobs and screams. Once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with the claimer shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties. Claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death. Then. Can I find loot here? Does it matter? I don't think time moves.
The path is clear.
Oh, nothing. Still gotta keep doing that a couple of times. There's gonna be loot these events from time to time. This is unclear. What is going where? What time is it? Early day. We have a question mark. What's this? Endless plains. Expanse could be perfect for farm. Once someone deals with its manticore that's claimed the plains hunting grounds. Never been in this location. Let's not go. This just go back here, or this go down here? It's unclear. Ah, there we go. So let's go to the Fangbear Cave. Let's first... Enter! I feel like I remember hearing... hearing someone mentioning this place.
Tread lightly.
A bunch of people died against the spiders because they couldn't hit them. Oh. Are you gonna attack?
Enemy near.
They are gonna attack. Alright. Peace.
May I suggest another way to use this spell? May I suggest another way to use this spell? May I suggest another way to use this spell?
Oh, wait. Humanoid.
Tear them apart! Let us strike as one!
Ooh, that was a lot of damage.
I'm listening.
How many heals do you have? Fucking lightning. Just rain. Oh. Please. Someone gets hit by lightning and dies, I'm gonna be upset. Oh, they're moving slower because of the rain, I see. Can I hunt a deer? I can. Do I want to? Are they gonna run away?
Do not falter!
Can you make an epic pose?
Actually, we do hunt.
A solid plan.
Actually, don't run away.
Forwards!
There we go. Hello, man, doodly. Let's see you again. How are you doing today? He says, oh dear. Yes, indeed. Time to go into the cave, but first...
What you want?
You... Oh, that's not it. You will... take both of these potions. Holy shit. Maybe you're not supposed to be the tank. Oh. Right on here. How are you doing today, man, doodly? In life in general, I suppose. That guarded stance? Oh. You're still at...
I'll go ahead.
Done
Watch each other.
waiting.
Oh. Giant spider immediately. Alright, so you... gonna toss... Actually, let's try again. We're gonna toss... Maybe not yet. Maybe wait until this spider shows up.
Aim carefully.
Alright, now we can toss fire.
The spell eludes me.
Oh, but we were gonna miss. Yeah. This didn't go the way I wanted it to. Maybe I don't want the AoE snap thing on. Kind of feels like that's a mistake.
The spell eludes me.
Spell eludes me? Wait, does that mean you can't use it? What about you? What about you? Can you use it? Do we have to snap on? Is that it? I don't even know. Mandoodly says, good, just woke up. Glad to hear it. Love some Pathfinder. Kingmaker is great. Oh, I love to hear that. I've been having a good time so far, but I haven't gotten very far though, I suppose. Hello, Coleman. Let's see you again. How are you doing today?
Let's head out.
Someone says I'm doing fine. Good enough for rock and roll, eh? Fuck. Not what I was hoping for, opening a map. Just a bit tired. Life be that way sometimes, I suppose.
To victory!
Serves you right.
Alright. Heck of opportunity. Kill it. I actually kind of understand why this ended up in the difficulty settings, but it's kind of weird. Like, should be like a gameplay thing. Where was it? Show names of party members. That's a difficulty option setting. That's a bit weird. I was thinking that I think intentions, spellcasting intentions. What's the difference? Why not? Always. That's kind of what I was looking for. Always. Where are these things that I need? Actually, what is this? Strength damage? Permanent. Your character's ability score is decreased. It can be restored by resting. Ah, so it's not permanent. Lesser restoration spell or some more powerful magic. Decreases. Character whose ability score decreases to 0 dies. Wait, 0 strength? Oh, you just...
I shall not.
So how much strength do I have? That's not a lot of strength. I mean, we are gonna find more people in the game. It's just kind of a little bit disappointed that my received item Fangberries. That my character is not a spellcaster because I kind of wanted a spellcaster so far, but we're gonna find more people. We're gonna choose our party later, so we're gonna have other spellcasters. It's gonna be fine. Some small-sized enemies, such as rats, spiders, or mandragoras, can gather into swarms and act as a single entity. Such enemies can be extremely dangerous. They cannot be defeated with simple weapons. However, they are vulnerable to acid and alchemical fires. Spells with an area of effect, or spells that require an attack roll, such as acid splash. As last resort, you can try torches. Alright, so what we're gonna do is that I should have had more torches with me. You get a torch. That's all the torches I have. You get a... Alchemy fire. And you get an acid flask. And hopefully all of that is gonna be enough. I don't think Lindsay has an AoE spell yet. Yeah. Maybe the ear-piercing scream would work. Yeah, this I've heard stories about people dying here.
I am. See.
So let's just do a quick save.
Hmm. Give the order.
I will give the order, and my order is fire!
What for Gorum?
What about you? What do you have? Hey, it's the eye-piercing scream. I might want to try that. Oh wow, that was it? Alright, what about ear-piercing scream on this? Oh, that's just... Ah! Oh, the swarm is already done, eh?
You deserved it.
Oh, am I standing in the fire?
Skills exceed yours.
Standing in the fire. That was it? Flasks are not very good. I need more of them. Like, way more of them.
Well,
The path is clear.
Path is clear, eh? Cave is pretty big. Oh,
I'm
Oh.
listening.
didn't even see that. Blind! Right. Did select the weapon.
We should move.
There. We should, like, zooming in, it does this thing. I wish we could zoom in and out of the actual map, because it's difficult to see, right? Is there something down here? Probably not. This is the path. This is the way.
Running won't help you.
Is there, like, a hold button?
They go down.
Alright. Fire! Wait, Swarm is still here. What is that toss? Fucking missed the swarm. What the fuck? All my peeps are dying. Cure light wounds on her. You will switch weapons to that.
Stay behind me.
What are you doing?
Bring it.
Attacking the swarm with that stuff. That was all the cure light wounds you had? Oof. Alright, one more. What is that? Poison! Ugh. What are you doing?
Attack. Yes.
More cure light wounds. No, actually. Cure light wounds her.
Yes. Tear them apart.
Kinda said that it was gonna work, but it doesn't.
A solid plan.
Holy shit, and the thing is still going on.
Let us strike as one.
Protect me, please.
Run away! It's not gonna be running away. We've tossed like...
What?
This
I require
Miserable.
healing.
me.
Last chapter.
This is bullshit, man.
They go down.
Yeah, it's not working. It's not working. Woman says, TOS? Terms of Services? I don't even know. Also, yesterday they updated Sea of Thieves. Thought there would be something more, but they just rebalanced the Ghost Fleet world event. That because they started swarming me and they refused to toss the fire stuff where I want them to toss the fire stuff? Maybe. Because I have... where was that setting? It was an AoE setting that tosses it on someone. Maybe that's why it didn't work? Random critters will occasionally appear instead of blood splatters. That under difficulty as well? I remember seeing something about that AoE thing. I don't even know. Someone says they also renamed the Golden Sands to Port Merrick. Okay, so that's something. I don't really like the name, but not because of the Merrick part, like everyone else, but because it's a port. Meanwhile, all other outposts are just named Name Outpost. So why couldn't they have named it an Outpost Merrick? Weird. Just feels wrong because all other 6 outposts are named Outposts. And they look all the same? Weird. Like a bunch of pause stuff. Maybe that is in difficulty settings. Or, no. Controls? I don't think so. Ah, here we go. AoE spell snap to the nearest target. Let's not do that. See if that was the problem. Oh, it looks different, but like for a new player it can be confusing. Alright. Try this again.
I'm listening. Give the order.
Give you a torch instead. Oh, I can't have the shield on both? Whatever. Alright. There you go, and there you go.
Don't hesitate. I'm listening.
I'll go ahead.
I am yours to command.
Actually, no. And...
Here.
Oh,
Can you make an epic pose?
there we go.
I need inspiration.
Well, I probably don't want to toss it as they're running, because then I'll miss. And I don't want to miss. Does it leave... On the following... Wait. On the round following a direct hit, target takes an additional 1d6. So I do want a direct hit. Means that Valerie here...
Let us strike as one.
Right. Now... Yeah, Valerie here is gonna take the damage. Right. Alchemist's Fire. I deal 1 damage to the spider swarm. But only 1 damage?
A solid plan.
Difficulty class 15. Is this a spell? Is that... Is it supposed to be... Lindsay who throw these Alchemist's Fires?
Do not falter. Onwards.
Did we just get lucky? Like it's not...
Stay behind me.
Hey, it's not working.
Let us strike as one.
You know what? Fuck this. Let's just not. Let's just not. This is stupid. Ah. This is stupid. It told me, here, have some things to deal with the stuff. And then I used the thing, and they don't fucking work. They don't fucking work. Bullshit, man. Let's just leave. We came what we got for. We can come back when we have proper spellcasters. Can deal with that bullshit. This text is bothering me. Like, here we just got a long fucking... Everybody's immune to rain due to difficult setting. Wait, who's Arno, Phalin, Rada, and Genner? And why are they immune to the rain?
I'll go ahead.
Yeah, that was pretty bullshit. Both those people showing up in the text for some reason, and the... And the thing. Go down and just hope that we can turn towards the ancient tomb. Ah, we can. Wonder if it tells us automatically when it's time to rest. Like, how do we know? I mean, it's late, so... Make camp. Hunting, camouflage, cooking, guarding. Yeah, that's fine. Healing spells before... Oh.
Your sword is so heavy. Maybe you should carry a...
There's someone on the road! Get ready! Oh, well. That didn't great.
Can you make an epic pose? I need
Oh, Coleman, I missed before. I'm trying to look from a new player perspective. There's nothing there that immediately tells you you can sell there. Oh, right. Of course you can't... What was it called? Port merit. Well, you could sell in a port, right? I would have assumed that you can sell in a port.
Let us strike as one.
Are you considered a humanoid, by the way? Can I just... daze you? Oh, wow. It's something. Didn't they say that
Clear.
whatever thing was gonna attract kobolds? Thing that we needed to get? Seems like no. Right. Go back to resting. Someone says, yeah, it should only tell you characters are immune to rain because of difficulty setting or something. Exactly. Very helpful. Wait, do I have to begin resting again? What time is it? Alright, what happened? It doesn't say anything about that. Alright, begin resting.
I heard that in a faraway tribe, people entertain themselves by throwing huge logs. Whoever throws it the farthest is the strongest.
Throwing logs. Ha! What weaklings. The mammoth lords lift mammoths. I used to lift two at once.
Cook spoiled the hearty meal. Terrible. You had one job. Eh? Coleman says, I don't know. I just don't like that they had the system that of outpost. It means that you can sell here for over 5 years, but then they just broke it. Did you actually go and check if they changed anything in the outpost? Tread lightly. Survivor, 1 out of 10. Oh, that was my first camp myself. Wait, what the fuck? character's ability score is decreased, it can be restored by resting. But it wasn't. Oh, it must have been... I must have gotten 2 points of ability damage. And when you rested, you got 1 back? Maybe? And then I'm gonna get another 1 back. Maybe. Once is the change the location of the merchant alliance and shipwright to the other side. Special stuff, eh? I'm assuming we're going left here to the ancient tomb. What is the quest for the ancient tomb? Oh, the ancient tomb was the... Tartusio was to be in the ancient tomb, right? We care? Or is that a trap and we rush to Thornford? Wonder if it is an either-or situation here. Promises, and they removed the wooden dock that used to be on before, which was the last structure left over for the old Golden Sands. You know what? It's right here. They do want to enter this location. Loot! Oh, bunch of loot. Summon monster, eh? Protection from chaos. Oh, look at that. Harim. Hello, Harim. Oh. Bertucci says... A gnome in gaudy purple... Wait. Gnome in gaudy purple garb seizes your attention. Of course, the scoundrel Tartusio, who you know from your time in Restov. The vile gnome is standing on a small hill, expressing his discontentment in every way he can muster.
Let me guess, you're still dawdling. Should I make some tea in the meantime? Bake a pie, perhaps? Plant a small garden and harvest some cherries? Perhaps you'd be more comfortable wearing fool's caps and colored trousers. Then at least I'd be able to sell tickets. Come one, come all! Feast your eyes upon the slowest and the most ridiculous buffoons in Golarion!
Planet Golarion orbits a yellow sun in the far reaches of the material plane. Far reaches, eh?
Why hurry? The same end awaits us all.
I think Harim is funny.
Hold your tongue, gnome. I can hardly tell your twaddle from the buzzing of a fly.
Quickly now, if we don't find that artifact soon, someone else might seize it. Someone who's standing over there watching you right now, you fools!
Nods to his guards to draw weapons. Oh, really? What do we have? Don't you have some other pressing businesses to attend? Perhaps Jumandi's quest to search for the Stag Lord? Well, we're here doing something else, so... That doesn't make sense, right? If we're both here and I tell you, oh, you really shouldn't be here, then why am I here? That's stupid. Alright, we have either we can diplomacy on Harim. I would be happy to see you amongst my companions. Your faith does not oblige you to follow fools and liars like Tartusio. Or, Ithal, isn't Tartusio's arrogance long past what you can suffer? I can find far better use for a companion such as you. Oh, I can... Might just steal them. Arim was a cleric, right? Yathal... I don't remember. Yathal is the undead. And I just said I liked Harim, so we're gonna try Harim. Collins is Harim based, right? Hopefully we're gonna... Oh... If I fail the roll, should I quick load? I think I'm gonna do that. Just to succeed. All dwarves are based, I suppose.
There is as much vanity
Success.
in your words as in the words of all who have not seen the wisdom of Grotus. Yet you seem a worthier leader than the arrogant Tartuccio. Perhaps in serving you, I shall open your eyes to the teachings of my faith.
Sweet, maybe he can learn some AoE spells. Grotus is the god of end times. Yeah, I remember that. Leave no dwarf behind? Sweet! Did he just switch sides? Is that what happened?
I see my magnificent rival will stop at nothing, even at stealing the servants of her enemy. Let us see if your fools are even more useless than mine. Draw your swords and cover my retreat.
Cover my retreat. That happened before at the outpost as well. There was it 4 bandits, and the bandit boss or whatever said attack, and then they made themselves invisible and just ran off, and they still attacked when their boss did that. Like, I wouldn't. I would immediately, oh, fuck this dude. No, I don't want to fight here. I don't want to die for this. For that fucking asshole just leaving me to die. Like, I wouldn't. But they actually do. Well, Yathal doesn't seem to. Oh, wait. Are they gonna attack Tartuccio as well? Wait, Tartuccio's mercenary attack... I don't quite see what's going on here. What was it? Shift space? No. Right, Lindsay. Can you just kind of daze this person? Daze! Can you daze this person? You know what? And you can start singing as well. Then you can daze this person. Wait, what? No, 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 no. That's unacceptable. What the fuck? Oh, wait, is that his thing? He just starts... Oh, shit! I wasn't paying attention here. Heal! Alright. Let us try that again. Oh, fuck. Now I'm gonna fail the roll. Yep, I'm gonna fucking fail the roll.
Let me...
Why
Hold you quickly now. If we don't find that artifact soon...
there is as much
Oh, we did
vanity
succeed.
in your words as in the words of all who have not seen.
I see my magnificent rival will...
Alright. Let's first start out. You can start singing and daze. This one. Yeah, we gotta start using more abilities here. Save now. What if I... What if I need to turn around and run away? Like, what if I can't win this fight? Then this save, that would have to bring me back to the spiders. No, I don't... I gotta have more saves. What if you just charge... What do we have? Hold person. Stunning Fist. I gotta start using Stunning Fist here. Yeah. And Amiri really should rage. Wait, what? You can't have multiple... I can... Oh, right. You got a good point. I can just... Oh! Can't save the game. Because we're in combat. You can't save the game in combat. But I can have multiple saves. For some reason, my mind just went, oh, I can only have one quick save. And I quick saved. So I was being stupid. All of them just decided to turn around.
A solid plan.
Why aren't you? Alright, so you are now gonna do the Stunning Fist on this mercenary here.
Forwards.
Yeah.
Aim carefully.
Could be worse. And will be.
Oh.
Definitely will be.
You can't reach. It still expended Stunning Fist, but nothing happened.
Attack.
No, that did work. Right, that was a Stunning Fist.
Serves you right.
Oh, wait.
You deserved it.
Yeah, that was the critical hit again. Fuck. Wonder if that's, like, always gonna happen or whatever.
A solid plan.
Stunning Fist!
Forwards.
Any last wishes?
Attack of opportunity. What the fuck? Critical hit. Yeah, this little fucker here is dangerous. Do they still have Stunning Fist? No. What about Hold Person? No. What about Potion of Cure Wounds?
This is where I step in.
Oh, you guys are done? Alright, what about running over here? Run away! Attack of opportunity, that's fine.
Tear them apart!
Run away! Yeah, he did. That's what I thought he was gonna get up. Now he joins, yeah. What did he have again? He has Bless. It's pretty neat. Plus 1 morale bonus on attack rolls. One minute per level, that's pretty neat, yeah. Got True Strike. Oh, but you can only have 2 of these. 1 True Strike. Re-channel positive energy. What is this? Oh, I can... I see. These are my spells, and I can turn all of them into cure. Looks pretty neat. Alright, it seemed to be... Oh, wait. Harim says... He's immune to inspire courage due to difficulty setting. That's important to know. It seemed to be... It seemed from afar to be cracks in the stone, but it turns out to be a faded image of the sun. A grinning jackal's skull has recently been scratched on top of the image. What image are we talking about? Oh, are we talking about this? Judging by the outline, this bas relief once depicted the sun and the moon. Now it's almost completely eroded. What happened with the quest here? We lost much time tracking the insidious Tartusio. The bandits surely have had time to disappear and cover their tracks. Oh, so it was a choice. Outline of a head with a single eye. I mean, this didn't take long. The image carved into the stone is already completely worn away over the edges. One can still distinguish a single eye socket covered with a coin. Party suffers from heavy encumbrance. Fuck. Dude can be leveled up, so let's do it. Sure, he can be a cleric, that's fine. Well, he's low on intelligence, is he? Ah. Definitely lower religion. Persuasion? This all seems boring. Oh man. Mobility, -1. Trickery, -1. Stealth, -1. It's terrible at dex. What if we need to sneak? We already have people who are going to be good at perception, so... I don't even know. Maybe just lore? No. Here, I have some stealth. No new abilities, no new spells or anything. It's just fine. Party suffers from heavy encumbrance, really? I have some scale mail here. That we can drop. That medium. Medium with 5. Light armor with 2. Medium with 6. Heavy with 7. Alright, so we just drop that. And we're down to medium again. What do we have here? Quartz, corrosive touch.
Let us bide our time.
There is a lot of inventory management going on here, for sure.
I wrote it like I saw it.
That cure light wounds is not very good. Oh, right. I just dropped that thing, didn't I?
I've spotted something.
Secrets!
What's that?
Another secret. Leaf of the sun, long eroded, outlines. Big outlines of four strange creatures have been... I wonder. I thought it said that we take the best one to disarm when you press the disarm button. Yeah. I don't think it did that before.
Anything else?
Yes. What do we have? Coins. And trash. Artificial flower. Random loot. No cool thing.
My search was not in vain.
Here we go. Ancient Cyclops coin. Oh, it's just antiques collector. I wonder if we want to keep that for an actual antiques collector. Or if we can just sell it to any vendor. Yo, hello, Moon Pie Dumplings. Nice to see you again.
I'll go ahead.
How are you doing today? Yeah, we're gonna drop this. Fine. Wait, we actually didn't... Was there a secret or something that I missed? Oh, no. Weird. Moonpie Dumpling says that Nyx is kicking my ass. Yeah. I can't understand derivations, and like all 3 guides I googled seem to be outdated. Hey, that's how I felt when I started to try and understand derivations. The recommendation I was... well, you were just gonna edit a derivation, right? Yeah, I'm not very... I don't think the derivations are outdated, though, even if you found some guides. Now I want to package something for Nyx. Right. The recommendation I got is that Nyx has a bunch of packages, right? There are a bunch of derivations already in Nyx packages. So the recommendation I got, if you want to make a derivation, just copy one of the other derivations that are similar, right? That uses the same language and all these stuff, and just put that in there. Moonpie Dumplings is like, the sample guide looked nothing like the packages I looked at. I'm trying to understand those. Yeah, fucking, functional languages, eh? You're not used to them, it's like, oh, what the fuck is happening here? But yeah, many, right? You can just go to... let's say an example package. Hello, right? We know there's a hello package. You just find the package, alright. And then you go to source, and boom, you have the derivation, right? You just find some application that uses the same language that you want to be using and whatnot. I mean, that's a bad example. Usually you grab something from GitHub, don't you? This is my first functional language. I read the thing, Learn You a Haskell for Great Good. I didn't read the full thing, but I read a lot of it, and I did some practice in Haskell, and I still don't quite get functional languages. Difficult stuff. But you can, like, if you go to source, we can also go. I think you can just if we go to applications, can't we filter these by a language somehow? Oh no, there's a specific one for Python packages. I know that. But I haven't made any derivations myself yet, so something though that I know that you could do. I haven't done it because it requires asking for help, and we were talking about asking for help yesterday. Is you can just ask someone else to make a derivation for you. Or again, you can even ask in the Discord probably, because there are a bunch of people who know how to do packages and can probably set it up. Right? They know, right? Oh, I'm just gonna copy paste this. I'm just gonna get the SHA-256 thing. And I mean, I suppose this is something you can get yourself. And then they can set it up easily and quickly for you, and maybe even describe what's going on. Trying to understand this, it will look good on my resume. It will indeed. And that's what I'm talking about, right? That if the guides don't help you understanding through practical example, or asking someone who knows to help you, like do it for you, and maybe write comments as well, what everything does. Oh, but I'm pretty sure that the Nix pills, that's the recommendation, right? If we go to first steps with Nix? No. How Nix works? Guides. So many guides. Nix manual, Nix packages manual. Configure Nix packages. Customize packages. Then Nix. No. Installation, basic package management. Interesting. It's not there in either of those. Wait, don't they recommend the Nix pills? Interesting. Here we go. Derivations. A build task. The derivation. We probably already read all this. I actually don't think this is outdated. Oh. I tried Nix pills. The head developer on the Discord stated that it was pretty much useless. Oh, it is pretty much useless. Would you look at that? Trying and failing was the best way. Just so inefficient. Yeah. I mean... I agree, but... Again, like all coding and stuff is always learning by doing. Actually doing it is more important than reading about it, right? But actually getting started is... And functional languages are problematic. They are difficult just by the nature of being functional languages. Right, no, the outdated guides were some random people's guides learning Nix, yeah. Trying and failing. True, but it feels like I'm shooting blind, basically. That's how I've been feeling as well when I've done it. Unfortunately, Node Runner is not here. I'm pretty sure that Node Runner could help you, but Node Runner would tell you, like, this is what Node Runner told me. Oh, what you do is just take one of these Nix packages that is like yours and set it up. Oh. Find a package that is similar in how it's built and just do this. Like, the thing is, right, is that you kind of, to make a derivation, and that is my big problem with Nix, is that everything you want to do, you have to know how to do the actual thing, and then you have to learn how to do it the Nix thing, right? You have to understand how to build the actual package. Whatever package you have to understand how to build it from whatever they're using. Let's say they're using CMake or whatever. GCC, if they're using GCC, you would have to know how to, like, if you're gonna have a full grasp on it, you gotta know how it's built and compiled and set up and everything. And then on top of that, you need to learn how to do that in Nix. So it's always an extra layer of complexity for the user if you want to do it yourself. Yeah, if you want to do it yourself, it takes a lot of learning, and Nix is, yeah, it's complicated, difficult. Like, if I want to make a plugin for my text editor, well, just plugging into my text editor is not the Nix way of doing it. So if you want to plug in something to your text editor, you need to learn the Nix way of plugging into your text editor, and there are no guides to help you. So, shooting blind, that's how it feels. And it's super frustrating until it works, and then when it works, it's like, oh, feels so good now. Minpie Dumpling says, I know how to compile software, even if I don't know every app has guides. Yeah. Currently struggling with the functional part. AUR package build is pretty much just a shell script. Yeah, indeed. I'm trying to get the... This stuff? I mean, that's the language basics, right? Fuck, I don't remember. This is a function that takes these inputs. Do we have like an example EC? I don't even know. I don't get it though. So it declares a function with those as arguments. Yes. This is the function. This whole thing is the function, right? Go back. I remember I was reading this not too long ago again. Was it First Steps with Nix? It was the yeah, here we go. Language basics. Right. This 1 plus 2 is 3. Look at that. Fantastic. Here we go. Lazy evaluation, it only computes values. For example, triple ABC1. It doesn't say anything about the curly stuff. This is an expression. I wonder what the colon means. Right. The following are equivalent. Here we go. It's an attribute set. Similar to JSON. So you have an attribute set that you feed into, just like here. You have an attribute, you feed it into the other attribute, and you feed it into another attribute, right? Yeah. Fucking derivations, man. This is the function right here. Build a Go module. This is using the Go language, eh? I mean, these are straightforward. You need a name, you need a package name, you need a version, you need a SHA. Do check. I don't know what that is. Source fetch from GitHub. Right. Just pick the source code from GitHub. LD flags, I don't know what that is. Native building inputs. Installed shell files, don't know what that is. Post install, this is just adding some bash code. Don't know what that is. Meta, don't know what that is. Another one says, hi, I'm new, what's this stream about? Complaining about the complexity of Nix and not understanding how to make a derivation and what's going on. Is that what this stream is about? I don't even know. Yeah, I've been doing, like, reading this stuff, and I agree, it's unclear because functional languages does not work anything like normal programming languages. Like, if you think in C or C++ in a functional language, you're doing it wrong. That's not gonna work. NumPy Dumpling says also the let-in syntax is a nightmare to read. Once is fine, but I've seen it used nested, and it's just... Ugh. NumPy Dumpling says originally Pathfinder Kingmaker, but now me displaying my god here, distracting sidetracking skills. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, sidetracking. Another one says, oh, I'm a package maintainer. What would you like to know? Here we go. Struggling understanding the beginning of the derivation. Then we have curly something something colon. That's a function. The stuff inside is arguments. Alright, first you're listing out... Oh, so it is a list. Yeah, it's a collection. You're listing all the dependencies that your derivation is going to use. Yeah, this, right? Inside curly braces is an attribute... Oh, what did they call it? I don't remember. It's a list of things, right? And then the colon says... And these are dependencies. And these are Nix function dependencies. Because I'm assuming these are Nix functions. Fetch from GitHub is something that Nix does for you. Yeah, I got confused by the let in as well, because I remember reading there is a reason why you can't just define these inside. It's because it's a functional language, because you can't define them inside the module. You have to feed them into the module or something. I don't even remember. Moonpie Dumplings is in the manual. Here you go. Nix Packages Manual. It is in Nix Packages. It's not in Nix or NixOS. It's in Nix Packages Manual. Maybe reading this entire thing is what to do. I feel like I've read this more than once and I still don't... Actually, maybe not this one. I've read the Nix manual and the NixOS manual, but maybe not the Nix Packages manual. Maybe I should do that someday. And the Nix Package Collection is a set of thousands of packages for the Nix Package Manager, released under permissive MIT, available several platforms. This manual primarily describes how to write packages for the Nix Package Collection. There you go. So this is how you write a derivation. In a nutshell. It's a pretty short read. It's gonna take you 5 minutes to read through this thing. Note owner points out that you actually don't need to read this entire thing. I learn by example, and I only look up specific things that I need when I need to. Right, so, derivation. What do we have? Preface using Nix packages. Global configuration. Overlays, overriding. Standard environment. Like, what are we looking up? Right, we're looking for curly braces. So we're going to search for this. Here we go. All right. Where are we? No, that's not it. That's not it either. That's the thing, right? What is the first part? What is this thing called? How do you look that up? Builders. Quick start to adding a package. There you go. That's the one. Quick start to adding a package. If you want to do a quick start. Right, git clone, find a good place in the thing. Now look at this. You can look at the existing Nix expressions under packages to see how it's done. Yeah, exactly. And here's some good examples that you could use as examples to make your own thing. That doesn't actually tell you how to write the derivation, though. Adding the package. I did read this, though. No? Oh, this is the wiki. This is not the manual. This article or section needs expansion. Reason, incomplete. For now, just converting the incomplete category to the template flag. This Pedia article covers the syntax, semantics, typing, compilation, tooling libraries of the Nix expression languages. Sometimes you're in the manual, sometimes you're in the wiki. Yeah, I really wish that someone could just have a clear guide for someone. Like, it always ends up that, oh, you have to ask someone. Do code highlighters handle let-in syntax with Nix? I know there is a Vim plugin for the Nix language if you're using Vim. You're lazy functional language. Functional languages, yeah. They are rough. I think they are fucking rough. The functionality. Oh. But this This I want to read. Do I want to read it right now? Or do I want to play the game? And it's not that long. All right. The next expression language is pure lazy functional language. Purity means that operations in the language don't have side effects. For instance, there is no variable assignment. Laziness means that the arguments to functions are evaluated only when they are needed. Functional means that functions are normal values that can be passed around and manipulated in interesting ways. The language is not a full feature general purpose language. Its main job is to describe packages, compositions of packages, and variability within packages. Right, lazy. Not all expressions in Nix packages will be evaluated and instantiated as Nix performs evaluation, only when needed for a finished output. In the following example, abort will never be triggered as the variable it belongs to is unused. Yeah, A will never happen because A doesn't exist, right? Let ABC in B plus C, that's just gonna write hello world. Well, I think this in theory. Because A doesn't exist because the language is lazy. Pie Dumpling, Mrs. Archwiki. Anyways, I'm going to college soon, and I think I'll get myself some of those cool Mac Minis to be servers in my dorm. Neat. NixOS is very appealing for self-hosting because of how easy it is to set up. Yeah, very easy. Oh, it is easy to set up services like Nextcloud and how resource efficient it is as opposed to containers. But even containers on Nix are better with declarative Docker containers. They are better than Docker Compose. I wouldn't know about that. Everyone says, I realize I'm special or something, but I don't think any of this is unclear or that I have to ask someone. Yeah, I found Nix to be extremely easy to get into. I am jealous. It must just be the way I work being compatible with Nix. Yeah. I mean, we had that conversation just like a few weeks ago, I remember, because we were talking about learning, and you were saying straight out that the best way of learning is by example. Just have something that works and then just mess around with that thing, right? Get a piece of code and then try and change it out. And that's how you work, which I'm a little bit jealous sometimes because that opens you up to, like, you have infinite resources of learning. While someone like me, I need someone to hold my hand and write a guide for me. And that's why I complain about Nix, because they, like, even if there are good guides written out there are so many bad guides, outdated guides. There's so much documentation in so many different places that is, some of it is difficult to read, some of it is plain wrong, and all of it is difficult to find, which is super fucking frustrating. Minpie Dumpling says, do you have experience with functional programming prior to Nix? Node Runner says, nope. How long have you been tinkering? And how long have you been using NixOS? And how long, Node Runner, have you been doing computer work with coding and stuff? I feel like that's a pretty important question. How long have you been tinkering with Linux? I started in my 30s. Never considered myself a programmer. That's not what I asked. Just messing around with computers. Tinkering. Tinkerer. I've been tinkering with computers since I was a child, says NodeRunner. I think that's, like, you say that you're special or whatever, but yeah, since you were a child. I started in my 30s. Moonpie Dumpling says, bro, I think I got into Linux around 2019, 2020. And how long have you been tinkering, Moonpie Dumplings? I don't think that's everything, but I think that's part of it. Computer literacy, we call it that. Computer literacy. This makes sense to me, though. Yeah, the abort will never be triggered because this is never evaluated. I remember that from reading Haskell, that this thing just doesn't exist. Yeah. This thing just doesn't exist in... this might as well just be a comment, the way it's been written in lazy languages. Functional programming is a style of building the structure and elements of computer programs that treats computation as the evaluation of mathematical functions. That's a very important note because you learn about functions in the other programming languages and it's not the same. These are mathematical functions. I'm not very good at maths. Moonpie Dumpling says I've been tinkering since like 2021 at least, I think. Too bad Reddit deletes your old comments. They do. It would create an excellent timeline of my Linux use, from asking questions to helping others. Nice! Thank you for helping others, Moonpie Dumplings. That's very kind of you. And avoids changing state and mutable data. It is a declarative programming paradigm, which means programming is done with expressions or declarations instead of statements. A pure function is a function where the return value is only determined by its input values, without observable side effects. In Nix, all build operations try to be as pure as possible to achieve reproducible builds. This means that wherever you build the package is This means that wherever you build the packages, as few side effects as possible should have an impact on the build. Exactly. Let's not interact with the world. Be functional. Be no side effects. Rough stuff. Nodron says you don't even do much programming in the Nix expression language. Configs don't require programming, nor do your derivations. Yeah, it's more like, that's the thing, you don't actually do programming, you just, it's like and I like that comparison. It's like a JSON file that just, this is the stuff you need to build the programming, right? And that's why they recommend whatever, quick start. And that's why they give a bunch of these, right? Because, oh, these are example of stuff that you might need. You might need all of these things. And this is where I go like, okay, so how the fuck do I know which of these I need and don't need? Suddenly writing a derivation is a lot of work. Like, do I need libnotify? Why or why not? I don't know what libnotify does. I don't know what new TLS is. I don't know what libxml2 is. I don't know what its tool is. Int-l tool, I don't know what that is. Get text, I suppose that gets text somehow. Like, I don't know what any of these things are. So I have no idea if I would need them or not. How long is this potential list of things that I can need or not need as a dependency? I don't fucking know. Another one says, if I was going to make a new derivation, I would just take a copy of a derivation for a software that is very similar and tweak it to work with the new software. Exactly. That's what I was saying, yeah. You've told me that before. That is very difficult for me to wrap my head around doing it that way. I would try. Yeah. Netrunner continues like, if it is a Python application, start with an existing Python derivation and adapt it. Exactly. Moonpie Dumplings asks Netrunner, what's the difference between the top stuff, build inputs, and native build inputs? Wait, are we looking here? No. Oh, here we go. Yeah, exactly. What is this? And I feel like a lot of these are in here. Oh, but this is all the dependencies, not only for the package, but to build the package in Nix, right? To build inputs, those are just about building the package. Then you have configure flags. Those are easy. I understand those. Another one says that the top stuff needs to define all the things in build inputs and native build inputs. I think native build inputs are the dependencies needed for the build, and the build inputs are the dependencies after it's built. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, the name native, I don't know about that, but I mean, it's a make wrapper. That kind of makes sense. I'm assuming these are build tools, right? Oh, you need these libraries to actually build the package. These are to run the package, if you will. There's got to be a differentiation in building packages for Arch as well. I feel like I remember it saying that build time dependency, I think they would call them. Moonpie Dumpling says, but why? I don't understand. But dependencies are the arguments of the function, but also in the function itself. Right, these are what you need to do the next derivation. These are actually what you need to build. So these are fed into all of this. These are what is required to do all of this. These are what is required to build, right? We saw another package before. Like NixOS is not a dependency to build any package, right? And fetch URL, that's not something that exists in the build inputs. That's just the source code, right? You need to fetch the source code to be able to build something. So some of the things are Nix-specific dependency. Others are dependencies for just building, and other are dependencies for running, I think. Everyone says, why do you define everything you're going to use ahead of time? I don't know, but it's how Nix works. Yeah, and that's where you're a tinkerer, right? I kind of... Why do I do that? I guess it comes from, yeah, who I am as a personality. I want to understand what the fuck is going on. Because if I don't understand what the fuck is going on, how can I do anything with it? That's how my mind works. And if if you give me this and you tell me to change this to, I don't even know, what package is this? A newsreader. Right, change this package to change language to Swedish, for example. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know if that's a possibility. Like, do I have to add something translate tool? Do I have to add a config flag? Actually, I would probably try and add a config flag. Or is it a post-install thing where you just set a default language? Is it... If I don't understand what's going on, I don't know where to start to tinker. Notices there's probably an important programming reason. Probably indeed, yeah. Moonpie Dumpling says, is there an important programming reason to that let in becomes unreadable in bigger derivations? Why no parentheses? No idea. Syntax. I remember reading about the let in syntax somewhere, why it was better. It was about the lazy evaluation, kinda, I think, but I don't remember. Notices that there's people who are smarter than me who created the Nix expression language. I don't know why they made the decisions they made. I just know how to use it to make my own derivations. Yeah, you'll never understand. You'll never understand that's everything's going on. It's always a deeper rabbit hole. You're just packaging the software. It's up to the software itself if it supports your language or not. Moonpie Dumpling says that the Nix devs get paid really well, so I think it's worth the effort. Wait, what is worth the effort? They get paid to make good software. I mean, and it is good software, right? But I'm with Moonpie Dumplings. I'm not. Let's put it that way, Nodrona. I'm not, and Moonpie Dumplings, I feel, has similar issues that running around in the dark, blindly shooting left and right is not a comfortable place to be. And I don't know about you, Moonpie Dumplings, but for me, if I'm running around in the dark and have no idea what's going on, I shut down. I get overwhelmed and I just shut down and do nothing. That's why I need to define stuff that's going on. Because then I'm not lost in the dark. I've illuminated stuff around me and I can, I see this thing and I know this is where I'm going. But if I'm just in the dark and I have no idea where I'm going, instead of just going in a random direction, I'm just gonna sit down and just say, fuck, nope, I'm not doing this. Fuck this. I feel like that's, yeah. I think that's a pretty good answer to the question, why do you need to define everything? Not everything, it's just enough illumination to guide me on my way. Illuminate a path forwards. Moonpie Dumpling says, I saw a job for a military contractor. Wanted someone experienced with the Nix ecosystem. Paid well, many benefits. Neat. Of course, there are the ethics of indirectly working for the military. But that salary, dear. That salary? Good times. That's why I need to read stuff like this and have a predefined working area, working environment. Everyone says, yeah, you just take baby steps. Focus on turning on whatever lights are applicable to where you're headed. That's the thing, Node Runner. if there are no lights in front of me, if I don't have a path, I don't know where I'm headed. Right? And that's what I'm doing right now. When I predefine stuff, is figuring out where I'm headed. If I don't know where I'm headed, I cannot increase the light in that area. There has to be something there. Because otherwise, it is just random steps in a random direction. Something that I've found very frustrating is that when I take steps in a random direction, that's gonna lead me down a rabbit hole of not achieving any of the stuff that I would have wanted to achieve. Moonpie Dumpling says, don't got time for that. Let me strap on my jetpack into the dark unknown. Oh man. People have different approaches, I suppose. No, I'm just sitting down. Turn on my lights by example. Yeah, and I think that's a good idea. Right? Just grab something like this, change the URL. And that's my goal. When I'm gonna do it in the future, when I'm gonna get around to, I'm not doing that today or tomorrow or this week or this month even, but when I get around to actually making my own derivation, I'm just gonna copy another one. I'm gonna change these. Oh, and of course the package name and version, right? That's what I'm gonna change. And then I'm just gonna learn how to run it. Right? You can just run it and test it. Test build it, the derivation itself. I would learn how to do that, and I would then get error messages. Oh, lovely error messages. Hopefully, lovely error messages that could tell me, oh, those error messages could take me by the hand, like I want them to, and lead me where I need to go. Because then, right, then I have a path. And that makes a lot of sense. That's not my preferred way to learn. My preferred way is for someone to take my hand and lead me beforehand, but not gonna work that way. Like you're saying, it's too complicated. There are too many things to know. Moonpie Dumpling says, sorry, but the software I want to package doesn't offer a guide, only a shell script. Gotta reverse engineer it and then convert it to Nix. Can't do that without knowledge. Oh, actually, what package, if you don't mind sharing, Moonpie Dumpling, what package is it that you do want to package as an example? There we go. Hasm VNC. Well, it says right here, CMake, C++, C, and a little bit of Perl. I don't know what that means. And learn by doing. Like we have Chasm Web here. That's not it, is it? Yeah, this is not it. This is just fetching a zip. I don't think that's it. How do we find something similar to... Right? If we're learning by doing, we have a package here. How do we find a derivation that is a good example? Wait. Where did I... got way too many things open here. Close this. Let's close this. Ah, here we go. Well, if we know what Chasm is, web-based access to desktop or application. Oh, right. It's a remote desktop, right? So if we just search remote box, would that be similar? Oh, and then we can change languages, right? No? But we could decide if it was C++. Remote desktop. Emote box. How do we find that? The browser-based VNC client. Maybe if we just search for VNC, but I don't know. How do we find? Nodon says, yeah, sometimes the software you want to package is totally fucked and you're on your own trying to figure it out. I've been there before. Nodon says, once you have some base knowledge of Nix, you can adapt a package for some other distro into a Nix derivation. Wait, that Chasm web package? Yeah, that's my first thinking, right? You were looking for Chasm. I have some Chasm stuff. I don't think these two look like it, but we have the streaming containerized apps and desktop to end users. I don't know what Chasm Web is. It feels like it's something that they did, right? The same logo. Just Chasm Web instead of Chasm VNC. I don't know what the difference is. I wouldn't know. Notice is like earlier you were asking about how to know if you need a certain dependencies like libxml2 or libnotify. One way is to check the Arch package and see what dependencies they used. Oh, that's pretty neat. If it is indeed in the Arch repository. Another way is when you compile it, it'll say in the log output if something is missing. Oh, lovely error messages. Oh, lovely error messages. I'm a big fan of that. Another way is to look at the source code. Moonpie Dumpling says I was going to use Guacamole for a browser-based VNC client. But I needed to be an XRDP client because Nix makes it easy to start an XRDP server. Chasm VNC is the VNC client that web uses. Interesting, because how can you do Chasm Web without the VNC? Just fetches a zip and lib. I mean, maybe this works, right? I would assume that the Chasm Web like have similar. This feels like you're not actually building it, you're actually just downloading a binary setup, right? Yeah, you're just downloading a release. Seems. Yeah, it pretty much just downloads this, reinstall, just create the, yeah, you just move the thing. Yeah, you just download binary and it moves the binary. That's the whole thing. Yeah. This is the whole thing. You just download a zip. It doesn't even say unzip anywhere. It says don't configure, don't build. Yeah. So maybe there is, well, that's not gonna work. So this is probably not gonna work. Is the Chasm web package is proprietary? Oh, gross. Chasm VNC is GPL 2.0 license. That's nicer. Alright, so let's get back to that other question. How do we find, like, if we're saying that another example derivation can be right? A pre-lit room. How do we find a pre-lit room if we know that we want to build chasm? How do I find... like here. I don't think any of these would do it. It's a good question. I have no idea how to find an example how to do this at all. Alright, functional pure language features. Expressions. When Nick's tutorials talk about Nick's expression, they typically mean the definition of a function with multiple inputs, which is a result in a derivation. However, a Nick's expression can be everything from a simple string to a function to a set of expressions. Definition of a function with multiple inputs, which as a result in a derivation. Definition of a function with multiple inputs, which as a result is this English? Am I reading English? Used. Nodron says I maintain USU and DOSBox staging, and my experience is in building applications written in C and C++ package maintaining is both difficult and simple. There's nothing wrong with not knowing right away. Sometimes it's tricky. Yeah. And that's the complaint, right? It's very tricky. Need ways how to navigate the trickiness. Like, this sentence is fucking tricky. I don't know what this sentence means. I mean, I know most of the words, but it doesn't help me. Types. The Nix language provides a number of basic types. We have strings, integers, floating points, paths, URIs. They don't name in URLs, eh? I don't even remember what the L stands for. They have booleans. They've got null. Got lists. Oh yeah, I remember. I've been using lists. Oh, and here we go. And we've got sets. Right. So is this a set? Not, right? Yeah, this is like a dictionary in Python, yeah. Oh, we had a good name for the set. Key value pairs, right? A list of key value pairs. Key value, indeed. Doesn't actually tell us what type of structure this is. Everyone says it's kind of like a Sudoku puzzle for me. There's complexity in finding the solution, but once you finish it, it is simple patterns of numbers. Ah. If you know the rules. Moonpie Dumpling says, yeah, that still confuses me. The dependencies are a set? No, it's not a set. There are no key value. So it's not a type. It's not, well, it's not any of these, that's for sure. Oh, here we go. Functions are all unnamed lambda functions with the following notation. Argument. Just input. What it is, right? We have an argument, then we have an expression. So it's just an argument. That's what it is. This here is an argument. And the rest is the expression, right? For example, x cubed. No, not cubed. Squared. There we go. If you want to give that function a name, you have to assign it a name. Like this. So, yeah, exactly. In math, it's function. Yeah, exactly. It's a mathematical function indeed. If you want to use that function and apply it to a value like f3, you leave out the parentheses and add a space. f3 is f3 in next. Maths. If you want multiple arguments, you can add arguments like this. arg1, arg2. Oh, it's probably syntactic sugar for this, isn't it? This here is just syntactic sugar for this. Because you feed argument into another argument into another argument until you reach the expression. Probably. What was the package you were working with? Asm, this one, right? Moonpie Dumpling says, no, that's a proprietary front. Oh shit, I linked the wrong one. No, this was the one. Yeah. I just wanted the VNC server / client. In the full Chasm web app, the VNC client is built on into the Docker containers. That doesn't make sense. Each argument is done in a row. Okay. Where were we? I mean, I assume that the order doesn't really matter. It's just that all of these are fed into the expression. These are just all the arguments, right? And sure, you have argument 1 that is fed in, like, sure, they're made in a row, but that's just because one comes before the other. It doesn't necessarily. Well, that's the thing, though. An expression can be an argument. So you could use arg1 inside arg2 and then move forward into the actual expression, right? Fucking functional languages. And that still doesn't make sense. Why are dependencies fed in as arguments? I don't understand the question. If you want to set up and build a package, you need to bring in the dependencies. And you use them as arguments. Like, how else would you do it? You bring him, oh, right. That's the thing, right? You bring stuff out from the outside. That's the thing with functional. If you have immutable functional languages, part of the thing is that you don't want side effects. Which means that when you connect to the outside world, you want to minimize that. The inputs and the outputs, right? The functional language, the preference in a functional language is not to interact with the world, because interacting with the world leads to side effects. So therefore, this right here, well, this right here, this is the interaction with the outside world. That's it. You just call in stuff from the outside world that because you have to, right? Not because you want to, but because you have to pull stuff in from the outside world. And then in here, the rest of this whole expression can be lovely, functional, and have no side effects. This is the ugly connection to the outside world, but in here, everything is pure and functional, doesn't have side effects. This is the functional language, and this is the connection to the outside world. That's why they put it like that. In PyDumpling says it just doesn't seem right. If fetch zip and fetch URL is a function, then fetch URL is evaluating inside the braces, right? Did we have fetch URL? This is a function, yes, evaluating inside the braces. No. The lazy language. Fetch URL is a function with these arguments, right? And they get, like, they're created as source. We are creating source here, and we use the source. Oh, no. Source is required to make a derivation, right? You need source code. Otherwise, you can't build anything. So you put the source code in here by downloading it from here. So in lazy language, it's when the derivation starts building, because it's a lazy language, this stuff does not get evaluated until source is being used in the actual building of the package. That makes sense? It's flipped the other way around. That's why we had that example, right? That this will never happen because it's not being used. This is not where the evaluation happens. The evaluation happens here. When you run this here, oh, B, what is B? Then it goes back and checks, here is B. And then it evaluates B to hello. Then we have plus, and then we have C. Oh, right. And then we go back and put C into here. That's a lazy language. Goes the other way around, if you will. When PyDumpling says, what is the relation to the front part? I mean, source is part of derivation, right? That's a requirement to make a derivation. You need source code to build. You have to... It makes sense in a functional language. Kinda. So fetch URL is an argument for the function that is the derivation. No, source is an argument for the function of the derivation. Fetch URL is a function that is a value, like, this is just how you get the source code. Fetch URL is a function that downloads the source codes and puts it in this thing, right? If we think it on the other way around. How is fetch URL both an argument and a function? Yeah, because functions, in functional programming languages, functions works like maths, mathematical function. In a mathematical function like this, right? This here is equivalent. Let's say that we say that x, actually, let's zoom in a little bit. In maths, if we say that x is equal to 3, then this here evaluates to 9. And you can use 9 as an argument, right? So there is no problem using a function as an argument. Both an argument and a function. Because this here evaluates to 9. And you can use 9. Just like over here. This fetch URL evaluates to source code. This function in a functional language is equivalent to the source code that we get from downloading this stuff here. Works the other way around. That makes sense? Minpie Dumpling says, well, I get the link between the last two, but what about the first? Like, I don't get how declaring fetch URL as an argument of the function makes it a dependency. Right, and that's the no side effect thing that I was talking about. If you want everything you want to do down here, you have to bring in. And there are a few requirements, right? Package name is required in a derivation. Version is required. Source is required. I feel like do check is probably optional. Pass-through tests is probably optional. And meta is required. Oh, here we go. Yeah, make derivation. It's right here. Final attribute. But if you want to do something like fetch a URL, that's not built into the make derivation here. Fetching URLs is not built in. It means you have to bring that function in yourself. I don't know why NixOS is here. It seems weird. Oh, it's because we're in NixOS Nix packages. No, I don't even know. I don't know what testers is either. I don't know what hello is either. Like, I don't know why these are here, but these are stuff that exists outside that we have to bring in, right? Bring stuff from the outside world. Actually, I don't quite understand question or the problem. I'm not good at this, right? Just to be aware, I'm not very good at this. All right, so functions, where are we at? Yeah, we were looking at functions like math, multiple arguments, and that's an assumption on my part that, yeah, all of these are just a way to syntactic sugar to do this. I would assume, because it looks that way to me, but I might be wrong about that. If you apply one argument, f3, only a partial function. Oh, right. X multiplied by y. Yeah, that's only a partial function, which can be used as an argument, but you have to feed y into it. The structuring, I mean, these doesn't seem like NodeRunner was saying, this here feels a little bit like you don't really need to understand this stuff to write a JSON file, right? Because you're not actually programming when you're writing a derivation. You're just feeding information through, similar to feeding JSON. Like if you create a JSON file for some program, you're not really programming, you're just feeding it the data that it needs. That's what we do when we make a derivation. This function needs data. So what we do is that we give them all the data that it needs. And then we run the derivation, and it's going to throw us errors. MoonPie Dumpling says, so you can make a function take multiple arguments like so, add equal to a b. I think so. That would be my guess, MoonPie Dumplings. Yeah, exactly. That would be my guess. But again, that's a guess, and I'm not good at this. I think if you just practice this stuff, MoonPie Dumpling, for a week more, then you would know better than me. So yeah, I'm definitely very much a noob. Then add... Well, you wouldn't write it like that, I don't think. I think you would write it like this. Yeah, I think you would write it like that. I don't know if you could write... Well, you probably could write it that way. I don't know. That's a syntax thing, but yeah, it would output 4. Those derivations don't make sense because you aren't doing call package. You're doing sources, etc. That's the thing, MoonPie Dumplings. You are not doing things when you write a derivation. This is not programming. You are not programming. That's what I was saying, right? You only do a JSON where you say, oh, source. You write in the name, you write in the version, you write in the source, and whatever else is required. As a JSON file, you're just giving it data, not programming. So you're not doing stuff. That makes sense? Look at it as an API. Well, yeah, it's like an API. You're interacting with an API. Maybe? That doesn't really fit either, does it? This is from that same wiki page on functions. I'm using Nix REPL to experiment. Yeah, do that. But I'm pretty sure that maybe this is not a function. This is the function, right? The make derivation. Well, this is the expression. This whole thing is just a Nix expression. Nodron says, so I was investigating the software and it's not widespread. I found it in the AUR, but it's not compiled. It just copies the binaries. Oh, it does? And the RPM.spec packaging file I read does the same. NixOS doesn't work like that. If you want software to work, it needs to be built with Nix because it doesn't follow the Linux file system hierarchy standard. But we did find the other one. The other one just copied binaries, right? Right? That's what this one did. This one just don't configure, don't build. It just downloaded a zip and it made an out directory, removed some utility thing, then it copied the binary. Well, it copied some stuff. Yeah, it just copied some stuff to out. That's what it did. So maybe you could do this. Well, I don't even know. Nodron says you're basically setting up your toolbox and using some tools to tell it how to make a package. And it's designed to be as simple as possible. Yeah. And that's why that simplicity makes it more difficult for a person like me. All that simplicity, it's like, but what is actually happening? What is happening? I don't understand what is happening in that simple toolbox. It's just magic. I don't believe in magic. Magic confuses me, and I'm like, well, if you just want to do magic, I need to know how the magic trick works. Otherwise, I can't use the magic trick. That's how my brain kind of fights with me. Ugh. Hello, Melanol. Nice to see you again. I have failed and become my father's slave. I work for food and shelter now. Not a lot, but I still do whatever he says. I haven't surrendered, though. Doesn't sound great, Melanol, but... yeah, exactly. It's temporary. You gotta do what you gotta do, Melanol. Gotta do what you gotta do. Mic is turning off a lot. Oh, is it? Oops. 30% skipped? How the fuck have we gone all day and no one else has mentioned that? That is so weird. Hopefully this is gonna be better. Like I was saying, yeah, it's temporary. You do what you gotta do, Melanol. Get that food and shelter. Hopefully a little bit of extra time to do plans and figure a way out. Thanks, by the way, for telling me about the mic turning off a lot. I'm very grateful about that. Oh, it is also possible to assign default values. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, here we go. Right. That's what you were asking before. And you can have question mark default values if you don't want to change them around. Very nice. Nodon says that Chasm Web is a JavaScript application. Chasm VNC is a C or C++ application. They're not comparable. Ah, wait. Oh. Oh, I see. They are definitely not comparable then, yeah. What language? This is Nix. Yep. This is an overview of the Nix language. Which we really don't need, right? You don't need to learn JavaScript to write JSON files. Kinda. Nodon says this is the wiki page for the Nix expression language. Indeed. Unexpected attributes in argument sets. Here we go. Operators. Bunch of stuff. Imports. Oh, I've had enough. I've had enough of that. You can check that later, I suppose. Moonpie Dumpling says I got it now. So the first part is a function passed as an argument to another function. So rather than AB into A plus B, rather than you get A3, A plus 3. The functional programming language. Everything is functions. Yeah. Expressions, right? Everything is an expression. Like maths. No. That made my mind bleed just trying to figure out an example to write there. But yeah, you could feed a 3 instead of B and you get A plus 3, indeed. Except rather than 3, you pass a function like fetch URL, and the fetch... Yeah, exactly. Alright, so let me copy that. Yeah. So we have that. Oh, but we could fetch URL. And that fetch URL, whatever it does, right? Wait. I don't remember the syntax, but we used to... Let's just do like this for that's not right, but whatever. And fetch URL might return 3. Yeah, you can put whatever you want in there. Everything is a function. Functional language, indeed. You can then use fetch URL inside the function, whereas you couldn't beforehand, which is how the dependency system works. Yeah, it over here it evaluates to 3 when we do the fetch URL thing. It doesn't evaluate here because it's a lazy language, right? It evaluates here. Wait, it doesn't evaluate here. It does evaluate here to a 3, right? This thing becomes a 3 over here. I think. That's how I would understand it. Moonpie Dumpling says my lack of familiarity with functional programming paradigm was holding me back. Yeah. That's kind of what I felt. Functional programmings are not the same. Eesh. Moonpie Dumpling says, anyways, I'm gonna sleep now. This burning hole in my mind has finally been closed. Oh man. I hope I didn't make it worse for you. Off to the next day and more questions. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Sleep well and everything. This stuff is difficult. I know. When I'm gonna start practicing, I'm gonna grab a package that I use, and I'm just gonna change this. I'm just gonna change the version. That's my first thing that I'm gonna try out when I learn to do derivations. I'm just gonna take YouTube CC or whatever, and just well, no, that's a Python program. Well, that's fine. It doesn't matter. And I'm just gonna change the version, and that's it. And then maybe there is a build. Oh, actually, I did find that. I was looking at. I don't even remember what it was, but there was a program that had some compile flags or whatever that was set up in a way in Nix packages that I didn't want, and just change the build inputs or the flags, the build flags. That's the next step. Change version, update to a new version, and then we can change flags. Baby steps. Baby steps. Everyone says we learned how to program Haskell in this stream, or Cider learned. I ignored most of it. Well, I read a lot and I tried a lot, but did I learn? I don't know. I studied 4 years of German. Do I speak German? I really don't. So I don't know if I would say that I've learned to program Haskell. But I did learn a little bit about functional programming languages, I suppose. And it was, you know what, even if I can't use Haskell myself, it was an experience. Oh. Everyone says sometimes when you change the version, it'll just work. Sometimes you're banging your head against the wall trying to fix it. Exactly. And that's the first baby steps in learning. Because sometimes it will just work and yay! But then one day it's not gonna work, and that's when you get to learn more and figure out how to solve these issues and bang your head. That would be the learning experience. Because then you have those lovely error messages that, actually, I don't know if Nix error messages are gonna be lovely. I mean, they're not gonna be like Go error messages. Oh, they are the best. Go error messages. Oh, they're so good. Just, oh. Crazy. Like, why doesn't everybody just do it like this? How does this even work? So good. Oh man. There's gonna be a new programming language or a new programming language paradigm in which the error messages are improved. Like you can choose a secondary error message that is written by the AI, where an AI evaluates your code and tells you, right? You can even start using comments in your code, because then the AI evaluates and tells you, oh, it can gives you improvements and everything, right? It reminds me of that AI video I saw. How to improve the performance is that you first tell it to do something, and then you tell it to evaluate its work. Did you achieve your goal? So you can have an AI first write the code for you, then you run the code, have an error message or whatever, and maybe write some comments of your own or whatnot, and then you have the AI evaluate the code, and it's going to be, oh, pretty neat. Here's a list of potentially outdated packages to peruse. How did you find this? Projects. Repology.org. Oh, in repo. Yeah, these are all empty. So, oh yeah, so we're just looking in all the repo and what? Oh, and you just click outdated. Would you look at that? 1Password. Well, I would probably just go for something that I actually use myself. And it doesn't like, I don't mind if it's outdated or not. You can always do, there's probably been a, what's it called? Some more Git pushes, right? There has probably always been a few updates in the Git repository that has not been shown up yet. I would assume that is true for a bunch of my own stuff that I have installed. Notice, yeah, if you just hop from a package to, wait, if you just hop from package to package, updating them and pushing your work upstream, that could be very valuable to both you as a learning experience and to everyone who uses Nix. Oh shit. Oh man. I just panicked immediately. Wait. I have to push my work upstream? Ooh, that sounds scary. Feel like that's way too soon. I mean, if it works, right? That's the beauty of Nix. If it works on my machine, it should work on your machine. So if I update a package, like if I go through all of my packages that may or may not be, they don't even have to be outdated. They can just be wherever, right? And I can just update them and push that forwards. If it works on my machine, it should work on other machines. So pushing that, not going to be rocket science, testing it. Oh man, I'm excited. I said I wasn't going to do any of this stuff this week or the next week, but I'm actually starting to feel a little bit excited. A little bit excited. So maybe it'll be sooner rather than later. How sweet, the first breath of fresh air after this stale, damp stuffiness of that tomb. Before us stretches an unending heath, replete with hills and gullies and patches of low shrubs. Already the trail of Tartusio and his companions has gone cold. Nodron says, I'd even help review your work if you'd like. That's a great idea, Nodrunner. Thank you, that's very kind. I'll do it. It's gonna work on my machine. I'm just gonna send you, I mean, even though the work might just be updating a number for version. Oh. Do you usually, if you update the version, do you have to update the SHA-256 as well? I assume you have to. But that's pretty easy. I remember there is a Nix thing you can run, just prefetch or whatever, and you can get a SHA from that or whatever. You do update the hash. That's what I thought, indeed. Just updating those two and it works, but just for my own neuroticism. There we go, yeah. Just for my own neuroticism, or kind, you could just test it and say, yeah, it works for me as well, and then wait. Right, what do we have? Lore nature, but we would not give up so easily. Whether the trail went cold or not, it was one we had to follow, or to tell the truth, we had more important things to do than to chase Flighty Gnome. Fuck. I have to do this decision again. Last time I didn't know it was a decision. This time I know it's a decision and... oh, fuck. In for a penny, in for a pound. Yeah, it's this idea, right? When you have started going down a path, even though it's a terrible path, you've already taken the first couple of steps, so... do you abandon it now, or do you just keep going like an idiot? I don't want to keep going. I actually didn't want to go in here in the first place. Yeah, I regret my decision to go in here, but whatever, shit happens. Nodron says, what I do is I change the hash so it's invalid, replace the last letter with 0, for example, then it will complain in an error and give you the correct hash in that same error. Oh, sweet. Wait. Do you have to, like, if you change the version, doesn't that automatically happen as well? It will complain that it's the wrong hash if you just change the version. Why do you have to replace the last letter with a 0? Would assume you wouldn't need to. Oh, no? Oh, interesting. Why not? Using. It will use the source that oh, of course. Yeah. Yeah. The version doesn't matter. It will find the hash and use that. So by changing the version like that, you've kind of just messed up. Yeah. Just messed up. The version does matter, but it doesn't always matter. I mean, from people using the software and whatnot, it always matters, because you need to be able to look up version and it should match, right? Even though it might still build. It might not throw an error. So yeah. Be proper. Fuck up the hash. Part of me wants to go back all the way and not go in this cave at all. I'm disappointed in myself. No, to tell the truth, we have more important things to do. After taking in the vast expanse, we took up our map and considered where we should go next. Yeah, part of me is like, yeah, I should have gone straight here. Fuck. Also note I said replace the characters in the hash. Don't add more characters because it will be invalid. Invalid in another way. Oh, right. It's gonna, but you say, oh, this is not... yeah, you're not gonna get the correct hash if you do that. I did note that you said replace, and I assumed, and part of me was like, I'm gonna test and just add a 0 and see what happens. And then I'm gonna replace the last and see what happens then. But I made a note to self there, but you already answered the question, so I don't have to answer it myself. Trying to get into the mindset of doing more testing. Reading more error messages and stuff like that. trying to change my own behaviors and thought processes to be better. Do you want to enter this location? You. No one says, sure, have fun. Fun for me anyways. I mean, it's not... For me, it's... One is boring and 10 is fun. For me, it teeters on the 5. So... It's extra work. It can be fun, but it can also be boring, depending on mood and what I'm doing and whatnot. But I feel like I'm learning to enjoy it more and more. Thinking like an engineer, trial and error, doing more like that, reading more error messages, and enjoying the process. An acquired taste, if you will. Should I rest first? I'm making bad choices. All the bad choices here. Right. You have good inventory. You have inventory. Inventory, you don't. Right, so let's give you a couple of healing spells here. What about armor? 6 chainmail, that's fine. Oh, and this is where the heavy mace went, eh? 1d8. 1d8. You don't need a mace and a flail. Put that in there. Could sell that for our 3 gold. Ugh. Oh, we have a couple of shields here. Heavy shield, 2. That's what he has already. You have power shield, so you already have a good shield. Fine. No resting here. What about you? You can actually...
I shall not fail.
It like auto-filled out of combat or something. Another says, I need to create a way of managing flat packs with Nix. Like Home Manager, but Flat Pack Manager. Many flat packs? I feel like you could probably ask an AI to write a shell script to do that. Just update all of my, like... Let me do a config and update all the packages I list here. Or whatever, right? Seems like you could do that pretty simple with a shell script if you're not, like... Actually, I don't even know. How do you... You said manage flat packs like Home Manager, so that would mean you would, like, configurations and whatnot as well? Configure the packages, I mean. Plus, there's ways to do that. Man. Oh, I like that. I mean, it's not realistic looking or whatever, but it's pretty. It's pretty good looking water. What's this thing? Today. 0:43. Wait, we're in the middle of the night? Oh shit, I should have rested.
You see that?
Maybe I can just rest here, put a camp down here. That's kind of genius move. This seems like a genius fucking move, doesn't it? Nah, it's fine. Whatever.
Clear.
Just go. Notices everything. Installing software and repos, updating and managing permissions, and the configuration of the application themselves inside the Flatpak sandbox directory. And it should be written in Nix, shouldn't it? Should not be a shell script to do these things. It should be written in Nix, just like so you can, or well, so you can write it in Nix, just like Home Manager. I wonder if I can. Oh, I can go over here. Oh, not the way I thought.
Here.
I see something.
Bunch of traps, eh? Oh, maybe I don't want to disarm those. Now that I think of it. Because maybe what you want to do is lead someone else into that trap. Maybe. I don't even know. Everyone says one day when I reinstall my OS, I want it all to just be set up for me automatically. I know.
Let us be careful.
You can do that with a combination of tools. Hello. Notice is because as it stands, I'm doing it manually all the time. Yeah, I really I didn't do, like, when I installed NixOS, I did not do a lot of stuff manually. When you have a hammer, everything looks like a nail. Indeed. Like, a lot of my configurations I just copied and pasted. Like, my config folder, I just copied my config folder and pasted my config folder. And that was pretty fine. There were a few things that didn't work the way it's supposed to work, but... There are many tools that can be used. CP being one of them. Crystal, the dark-haired bandit, is kicking the ground irritably. When she sees you, she squares her shoulders and clenches her hand axes. Well, look who's here. Oh, she's the one with the two hand axes. Yeah. We don't want to kill Cressel. Easy now, we're not here to blanket the stolen land with corpses. Lower your weapon and let's talk. I won't kill anyone who leaves the Stag Lord's service or is willing to help me find him. So think about it. Is he really the leader you're ready to die for? Or I'm looking for the Stag Lord's fortress. Perhaps you'd be willing to help for a small reward? This is a gamble. I feel like we're more likely to succeed in the small reward thing. But we, like, risk reward, we maybe don't have to pay them if we do this thing. Notice this GNU or BusyBox? I've never tried BusyBox. Wait, can... Can I just, like, if I... Toy box. Or utils. Can I just... kind of replace core utils with toy box? Is that what you're saying? I've tried BusyBox, have I? I don't even remember. Maybe I have. I don't know which one of these I have. Like, oh, and here we go, BusyBox. Tiny versions of common Unix utilities in a single small executable. Oh, Toybox is not BusyBox. Oh, that's the lightweight. So we have core utils, we have core utils full. And then we have BusyBox, which is core utils full, and Toybox that are core utils then, maybe? They work exactly the same, right? I assume. Handley. Oh, no, maybe this is something completely different. I may be responsible for Toybox as node runner. May be responsible. Oh, here we go. There we go. Right, what about you? Oh, interesting. Core utils full has less stuff than Toybox. Oh, but Toybox is... There's a bunch of stuff that is not from the core utils. Wait, no, it's not. It's just not alphabetical. Why? Why is it not alphabetical? Why? Why this order? This order is stupid. I mean, we have cat here in the middle. Eesh. Notice says I first heard about Toybox as it was suggested over BusyBox by stucklist.org. Would you look at that? Oh, so are you using Toybox today? Holy shit. BusyBox is bigger than Toybox. And both of them are bigger than core utils full. Yeah, lightweight implementation, exactly. So there's a bunch of stuff in BusyBox that people might not need. Bunch of bloated stuff that you might not want here. I'm not explicitly using Toybox or BusyBox, but they end up everywhere, so I'm using them. How? How do I know what I'm using then? Like if they end up everywhere, like I'm assuming that some people have Toybox as a dependency and therefore I probably already have Toybox. Wait, how do we do that? How do I check that? Actually, I do use BusyBox strings pretty often. No manual NT. Oh. Display printable strings in files. Wait. Strings, options, and then a file. Display printable strings in files by default. Scan the entire file, not just the data section. Only scan the data sections in the... Oh. Interesting. Locate and print any sequence of the of at least Number displayable characters. Oh, the default is 4. Yeah. So, like, if there's a string with 3 characters, I might not care about that string, but if you have a longer string... Well, this is interesting. With the location of the string... I can see why you would use this, yeah. Report bugs to sourceware.org/bugzilla. Yeah, there's so many programs, utilities that exist that I don't know anything about. Didn't have any man pages. That was surprising though. No manual entry. Alright, let's do the good thing. Hopefully they'll be fine. Oh, something in your words seems to have impressed Cressel. She frowns for a moment, then spits. Fine, I won't cut your throat. For now at least, but I also won't kneel to some rest of upstart. Why would you try to make peace? Are you just naturally kind, or have you been listening to Svetlana? I've been listening to Svetlana, haven't I? No, says, let's say, for example, an application has an arbitrary launch parameters that aren't documented, like a game. You might have the no joy as a flag to disable the joystick. If you use strings on the game binary, you'll get a bunch of garbage, but some useful nuggets of all the launch flags in there. Sweet. Oh, right, yeah. All the launch flags are gonna be in there, aren't they? That seems super fucking useful. Of course, a bunch of garbage, but... That is pretty damn interesting. You can, that's a way to find how to turn off in the games, right? Many of them have the no vid or whatever that turns off the introduction videos. You can just skip those. Noto says it's also fun when the developer thinks that their launch flags are unknowable if they're not documented and put cheat codes in there. Pretty neat. There. Throwing shade. Yes, I was throwing shade. I'm sorry. Can't help myself. Grammar fascist. Form a neutral good action. Which is weird because you're a way better speller and typer than me. When I type stuff, it looks just fucking awful. So... yeah, like in a chat or Discord or whatever, I just kind of just ham fist. Put my face on the keyboard and whatever comes out, I hope people can read it. Such a hypocrite. No says, I know I said there because I was originally going to phrase it a different way. Know the difference, obviously. Of course you do, yeah. It doesn't surprise me that you do know. Surprised me that you would write that. A lot of people don't. And I usually don't throw shade. I felt like you can take it without being upset. All in good jest. What do we have? We have neutral good. Is it so hard to believe I simply might not want unnecessary bloodshed? Or chaotic good? Svetlana asked me to show you mercy. I don't know why. I mean, that's the truth, isn't it? Oh, actually, our character would not want... both of these are true, because our characters... We have neutral as well. My motives are my own. Just accept that I don't want you dead. I mean, all of them are kind of true. Different perspectives. Donor says, you know, I said I use BusyBox everywhere. Well, I use Docker, and Docker often uses Alpine as a distro. Right. Right. I remember that. Furthermore, Android devices often use BusyBox or Toybox or some fork. Right, since strings, iOS has ISH, which uses Alpine as well. My router uses BusyBox. My game consoles use BusyBox. So many BusyBoxes, eh? So if I have BusyBox or Toybox installed on my computer, and I have GNU Core Utils installed on my computer, and I type out CP, what happens? How do I know? Oh, you type BusyBox CP if you want to use BusyBox. So, if I want to use BusyBox, I could just do... Next uses GNU by default. Since that is default, you could probably change it in the config if you wanted to. On other systems, CP is already mapped to BusyBox. And I could make... in my C shell RC, I could just make an alias. Alright, so... why would I, though? Oh. I mean, if we're copying, let's say, gigs and gigs and gigs, is BusyBox better? Also, is Toybox using BusyBox? Is that it? I didn't even look up what Toybox is. Toybox combines the most common Linux command line utilities together into a single BSD license executable that's simple, small, fast, reasonable, standards compliant, and powerful enough to turn Android. See the links. Man. I'm just... Immediately I'm like, oh, I like these people. I like these people. Why, Arthur said, is there a sofa in that field? Hold you, shouted Ford, leaping to his feet. Eddies in the space-time continuum. And this is his sofa, is it? Nice, Eddies. Good times. I was reading Douglas Adams quotes the other day, actually. It was a good time. This one did not show up. Oh, why didn't the... That reminded me, because this was just after the gin and tonic. The lemon gin and tonic quote. I don't remember that one either. No one says, wait, I don't think so. But wait, there's also one other thing to note. Oh, it's, Toybox is its own thing. The flags can be different between Toybox, BusyBox, Core Utils, so they're not always interchangeable. Usually, it's fine though. Yeah, I would imagine. And the suckless people like Toybox. And a lot of other people use BusyBox. I'm just gonna feel lazy about that whole thing. I'm just gonna be lazy about that whole thing. I don't know if CP would... Oh, right. I don't think so. You don't know if CP would be faster or not. I mean, one could science it, but I don't copy that big stuff like that. It would definitely be more suckless, though. It's pretty neat. That is pretty neat. I like stuff that suck less. Unless... Well, sometimes I like... that's not stuff, though. That would be people who suck more. Yep. Stuff can suck less, and people can suck more. Well, people can suck less as well, depending on your definitions, I suppose. Notrunner says, for me, the middle ground is not mapping anything to BusyBox and just typing BusyBox if I want to use it. That makes sense. That's gonna be my middle ground as well, and I will never use BusyBox. Because that would be more typing, wouldn't it? Well, never say never, right? I don't know what the future is gonna look like. I mean, these two are not mutually exclusive. Are you naturally kind, or have you been listening to Svetlana? I mean, both of them are true. But I don't... No one says that alias it to BB or something? Oh, that's... shit. Right. How often do you use it, Node Runner, and how is your thought process when you use BusyBox or Toybox? What is your thought process like? Aha, this time I'm gonna use BusyBox. The thing is that I kinda want to move towards chaotic good. Or if I want to go the druid thing, but at the same time... Oh, right, if I go to chaotic good, I won't be capable of getting more... I can't put more monk levels, can I? And I still need... at least 7 monk levels or something like that. What did I say, by the way? I said, easy now. Don't want to kill anyone who leaves Staglord's service or willing to help me find him. Alright, there we go. He really a leader you're ready to die for? Yeah, I kind of feel like I might not want unnecessary bloodshed. I feel like that's the way to go. My motives are my own, could be a way to go as well, but... Yeah, is it so hard to believe? You know, life hasn't been so good to me, Cressel replies, sullen. Why should I trust you? Why should you trust me? Well, trust me about what? I could have tried sneaking up on you and killing you if that's what I wanted, but... I mean, both you and me are having a conversation here. Isn't that a good thing? Donor says, that's a fun story. I'm on Nix and I want to use strings, but for whatever reason, it wasn't installed. So instead of trying to figure out why, I just used BusyBox strings, and I never stopped because it's fine. Oh. Also, I think BusyBox is statically compiled using Musel. Musel libc. Yeah, that's neat. Oh. I would assume it was, yeah. Actually, can you, like, if I do this... strings... Oh! Yeah, I was using GNU strings. Then we have... Oh, I don't have BusyBox. I don't have Toybox either, then. Ah. So I don't have any of them installed. Or, maybe it just doesn't find it. No, I don't have BusyBox installed. Not Toybox either. Yeah, you don't have to install them. Yeah, I would have assumed that maybe some other thing I had installed used those as a dependency, but it seems like no. It seems like maybe not. Oh, actually, I am curious about this as well. So Toybox here, interestingly, shows up on the top. Best match. For some reason, Toybox is the best match. I don't know how the best match algorithm works. And BusyBox is on number 4 here, which is just terrible, isn't it? But what about the home page for this here? Well, it seems like they want JavaScript. No, wait, what? Content URL is invalid. Here we go. BusyBox. Software Freedom Conservancy acts as the GPL enforcement agency for various BusyBox copyright holders. If you wish to report a GPL violation, that's not life without systemd. What about about? About BusyBox. Wait, is this it? I gotta say, first impressions from Toybox was way better than first impressions by BusyBox. Notice it's kind of like how NixOS uses systemd and it's not designed for other init systems. I'd be concerned about trying to replace the core utils. Yeah, I'm not super impressed by BusyBox at the moment. For the website. First impressions, right? One is thrown Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy quotes my face, and the other one has a website that the server is melting or whatever. That's how you evaluate software, right? That's how it works. You pick fonts for the name. If they have a nice name, then you just start using fonts. Good times. Starbucks is the suckless German efficiency choice. I like that. I would probably never use it though, so installing it feels like that's just gonna, well, how big is it? Does it say? Like an install size? It doesn't. I was gonna say, well, it's gonna increase. I mean, it is gonna increase every time I rebuild. It's gonna increase my download size significantly, right? Oh man, all this? Such a big download. Can't do that. Oh, I actually got a wedding ring. Look at that. Crystal says, alright, here's my piece. The Stag Lords has been spending more time keeping an eye on the bottom of his glass than on what's going on around him. If he won't answer to an insult from some rest of crook like Jamandi, then you're right. We chose the wrong leader. So go ahead, do whatever you're gonna do. I won't stop you, but I won't help you either. And here, give this to Svetlana. Sweet. Thank you. Yeah, they are leaving. Oh, they even just popped out of existence, didn't they? Do a save game right there. Should start naming these saves. Oh, someone stuck around, eh? Hello. Jod Havken. You see a dark-haired man about 45? Oh, look at that. He gets a picture. Though the wrinkles on his face make him look 60 at first sight. He's currently a prisoner, judging from his tied hands. He slouches a bit, squinting short-sightedly at the light as he moves his lips as though speaking to someone invisible. He jerks his head up as he notices you. No voice lines, eh? Praise Aristil. Who is Aristil? Also known as Old Deadeye, the Stag God. One of the oldest human gods still worshipped in the Inner Sea region, and is concerned with family, farming, hunting, and trade. Someone finally chased off those scoundrels. Thank you, stranger. My name is Jod Kavken. I am a priest of Aristil from Galt. Those bandits attacked me as I was crossing the river, said they wanted to take me to their leader, make me heal their wounds. Not a chance. The strength granted by Aristil is meant to help honest people, not robbers. Wasn't it the god of trade? What was it? Family, farming, hunting, and trade. Yeah, so, like, you could heal them, not if they capture you or force you or whatever, but you could trade. Oh, no runner double checked. BusyBox is a 0.57 megabytes download. Holy shit. That's such a big download. Can't... Oh, that was BusyBox as well, not Toybox. But either way, oh, it's just too big. Having to download that over and over and over again. How did you come to be in these lands, Jod? Oh, wait. Should we ask him? Or should we just release him? Or conditionally release him? Lawful evil. Hope you won't forget your reward. I'm actually considering modding. The alignment system is stupid. Yeah. I'm just gonna say it. The alignment system is stupid. Lawful evil is asking for a reward when you release them. I suppose that's it, right? If I won't release you, if I won't get a reward, I suppose that's a kind of a dick move. But it manipulates me to make certain choices. Or not make certain choices. It kind of, like, if you want an actual alignment or like a morality system, let's call it a morality system. If you want a morality system in the game, then let the person themselves decide what these means. Actually, this kind of highlights the view that... It's a deeper problem than that. It highlights the developer's view on certain things. And that view is... It's gonna lead to consequences, right? Consequences from their view of the alignment system. And the alignment system is stupid. So... my actions in the game is not gonna matter. What I say in the game... it's built on top of a code of ethics that is just stupid. And it has gameplay consequences, suffering or whatever. You know what? I would release them immediately, and then we can ask them how they came to be in these lands. We're not worried that Jod here is gonna... Oh, here we go. There's an example of differences if you're interested. I am a little bit. Wait, what is this? Oh, strings. Oh, you just did the help thing. Toybox strings help. Oh wow, toy box is way tinier, eh? The toy box only has show file name, at least length of characters, default 4, that's the same. Show offset and show off. I don't know what offset means here. And then we have BusyBox. Proceed strings with file names, which is show file name. Oh, octal offsets. Again with the offset. And then we have T. Proceed strings with offsets on base 8, 10, 16. All right. And we have end length. So it's the same. It's just it's printed differently. Yeah. Printed differently and in a different order. While the GNU one is just like has a bunch more options. Not at all suckless. Oh, wasn't it one of these that I was looking at that I think, oh, this was a pretty good use thing. Oh, interesting that, I mean, that's something, right? They don't have the help. The help thing doesn't show up in the help, which, I mean, that kind of makes sense. Because you had to type help to get the help. So having it in here could be considered a little bit weird. I mean, sure, it might be bloat, but I prefer having these options, right? Either -A or -- all. Or -H or -- help. Having both those available, I feel like that's... I wouldn't call that bloat. Right, Nodron says also that would add size to the binary. Every command has a -- help command. Exactly. So would, yeah, this here adds to the... Oh man. Not only does it add to the size to the binary, it's also, you need to evaluate more, right? You need another, like if you have one dash and a letter, or if you have two dashes, that creates a whole new extra if else. Yeah, that's not very suckless. You have to have a whole extra if else situation going on here. No one says, yeah, everything has a cost. Why do you even need help if you have a man page? Exactly. Oh, is that why there is no man page for these? Because they didn't have a man page. Or... no, this strings didn't have a man page. Which was weird. You always have to try both, eh? I think I prefer... yeah. I'm with you, though. Why even need help? Why not write a man page instead? I think I prefer man pages to help. Maybe? I don't even know. Consistency. I prefer consistency. Sometimes there is no man page, sometimes there is terrible help. I guess help is smaller in size, more portable. Oh, right, that's a good point. Definitely more portable. Because in man, you're dependent on something else. Help you can just provide yourself. Yeah, so maybe I would understand why people would write helps instead of man pages. And if you have a big, bloated, complicated piece of software, then writing a man page makes sense as well, because Also, man pages needs to be installed. Exactly. Help is just in the binary. Exactly. Portable, right? Portable. Dependent on man pages. Alright, what do we have? Scan the entire file, not just the data section. We don't have a choice. I'm assuming that these always scan the entire file. Only scan the data sections in the file. Oh, in is not. That's just, we're not writing code here. So the highlighting is just random. Evaluating as code. Print the file name. We have the number, which is the same. You can do it as bytes as well. Display characters. And that's fine. Print the location of the string. Oh, that's the offset. Is that the offset? Location of the string in base 8, 10, or 16, right? Include all white spaces valid string characters. All white space? That's fine. An alias for radix O. Alright, right. Specify binary file format. I don't know. Encoding. Select character size. What else? Why am I reading this? Version. Interesting. These don't have versions. That's a miss. Maybe they do have version, but it's not part of the help. Weird. Is dash O and dash T the same? No, dash T O. Right, when you do dash T, you have to decide in base 8, 10, or 16. O just does it in base 10. Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, I missed what you wrote. Yeah, exactly. They should be the same. Same with this as well. Oh, no, this one is TD. Oh, so this one is TD, this one is TO, and this one is... Wait, where is it? TO, yeah. So they did it differently. Because people like decimal, I suppose. Alright, Jod mutters a bit, rubbing his hands. Oh, these times to be as surprised to meet an honest woman as to see a manticore at a vegetable stall. Well, thank you for your help. I've exhausted my supply of prayers, but I'll gladly repay you in the future once I've restored my strength. Come to me if you ever need to be healed or blessed. Come to you where? I'm afraid an old fool like me won't be able to handle the mission given me by Aristil on my own. How can I search for the temple when the bandits around here won't let me take a single step? I'll head to Oleg's trading post to rest and to think on what to do next. Please, traveler, if you happen to discover the ruins of the Temple of the Elk, please inform old Jod. My gratitude will know no bounds. New quest. You're going, new quest. Another one says, I also like decimal. Who doesn't, right? Turns out I don't have 16 fingers. Turns out you don't, eh? You have a couple of toes. I mean... there are ways to achieve 16, I suppose, but... yeah, turns out... those are complicated. What do we have? Written orders. Oh, what are the written orders? Crystal, a task. As soon as you're done with the taxes, find an old hut in the woods upstream of the Thorn River and burn it to the ground. This is the Stag Lord's wish. He literally said burn, burn. It was originally going to be Dovan, but he grew upset when he learned nobody lived in the hut. Said burning houses with no one in them was boring. So I said I'd send someone more reliable. It's a strange task, but try to finish it quickly. And no asking, what the... or why bother with this trifle instead of preparing for war with Restov? We'll get to that. A. Sweet pancakes recipe. Notes of a Traveling Priest. Ilthuliak by Tyrion Dean. Another one says, I get to go to the dentist again tomorrow. Yay! Is that it? So what's happening at the dentist tomorrow? Good times, bad times? Imagine this. A girl whose name I shall not disclose comes to town and immediately purchased the most expensive suburban villa. This newcomer spent unfathomable amounts on charity, even returning several tragically perished citizens to life at her own expense. She's very young, her rough speech and manners indicate that she's not of noble birth. This leaves the whole town wondering, how did this young lady come into possession of such a huge fortune, and why does she spend it so eagerly? Notice says they don't have a hygienist, so my dentist is cleaning my teeth instead. Oh, talk about... oh, I was gonna say talk about luxury, having the dentist clean your teeth, but... well, since they don't have a hygienist, they might be good at it. I was just thinking that a hygienist is probably better at it than a dentist. Maybe? Maybe not? Not all dentists are the same. Not all dental hygienists are the same either, so... they're probably both fine. Yeah, they're probably both fine. Actually, I've heard, because I've heard people complain... yeah, about different hygienists. That some... like, if you get one hygienist, you come home and your teeth hurt for like 3 days. And other people say, well, and then you go to another one and they barely hurt at all. But maybe, when it hurts for 3 days, they made a more thorough clean. Which might be better. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? I don't know. Those secrets were revealed to me when I was invited to the mysterious girl's house to provide healing services. The young lady reluctantly displayed something she'd been hiding from everyone. Terrible acid burns. She forestalled any questions with a single word. Ithuliak. I need to collect it all. Where was that Ithuliak thing? How do I read the thing? Info. Ah, like that. The monstrous black dragon's name was well known in the River Kingdoms. She'd lived in the regions for hundreds of years, inspiring terror and emptying settlements. Many experienced dragon hunters attempted to put a stop to her, and all perished. No one knew where Ithuliak's lair was or where she would strike next. The wounds Ithuliak's acid's breath left on my patient's body were terrible, but her soul was hurt much worse. The girl and her friends had found the lair of the dragon. They could have gathered hunters to destroy the monster, but they instead kept silent in search of profit. When the lair's mistress was absent, they would carry treasure out little by little. Thuliak suspected something was happening, so she set an ambush for the thieves, and they were dealt with cruelly. My patient pretended to be dead, surviving while the dragon devoured the bodies of her friends. Yeesh. She had much gold left at her disposal, but it came with a burden of memories that recalled devastated cities and countless people burned by acid. Unable to tolerate the guilt, the girl tried to atone for the ill-gotten gains with good deeds. Ill-gotten gains? Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? Stealing from a dragon is considered ill-gotten. Oh, I misunderstood. Yeah, ill-gotten because everybody died. That is ill-gotten. Misunderstood. I thought they were making a value judgment about stealing from a dragon, that, oh, stealing is bad. What the fuck? Nodon says, yeah, I want it to hurt. Or rather, I feel like if it won't hurt, it won't be done well, and I feel like I need more because I haven't been to the dentist since before COVID. Proper cleaning, yeah? Nodon says, I don't understand how people work all day. I feel exhausted just going to the dentist or therapist. So do I. Yeah. So do I. On the other hand, I feel like you do a lot of work, Node Runner, and I feel exhausted by you just... Well, I don't feel exhausted, but... If I did as much as you did, I would be exhausted as well. A lot of work and tinkering, right? I guess that's part of it. They don't necessarily get exhausted just from going outside. People are different. Yeah. People are different. I've started trying meditation again. I've made a rule for myself, or I'm gonna try to follow a rule that every morning after I brush my teeth, I'm gonna go ahead and meditate. So I've decided not... Usually, when I wake up, I'll look at my clock just to see what time is it. Am I late or early to stream or whatever? And if I wake up too late, it's like, fuck, I need to speed up and get to my stream. But that would stress me out, so... it includes not watching what time it is. And stress meditate. I don't think that's a thing. Stress meditate. Everyone says I'm able to do these things because it's energizing for me, not exhausting. And there you have it, right? Some people get energized by going outside. And... I mean, even if you get energized by doing something, it's still gonna tire you out a little bit. It's not exhausting. It can be energizing. Like, let's say a dentist, for example. They're spending their whole day at work helping people, right? Improving people's life, and that might be motivating and energizing for them. Of course, there are parts of work that is just exhausting and other parts that are energizing or whatever. But for me, it's exhausting just going outside. So it doesn't really matter what I do. Even though there are some stuff that is energizing, it's overwhelmingly exhausting. Play the hand that you've been dealt, pretty much, eh? I guess working from home. Or finding an office space or a place to work where it is not exhausting, right? There are places that one can go that mitigate. Everyone says, yeah, exactly. Exactly. I was able to heal her physical wounds when we parted. She told me she planned to spend the rest of her wealth organizing an expedition to Ithuliak's lair to end the beast. Nice. I recently heard rumor that the villa has been abandoned for quite some time now. It is possible the owner left for other lands, but my heart tells me her bones lie in the lair of a Thuliak, that winged terror and plague to the river kingdoms. Oh. We're gonna kill a dragon. Sooner or later, right? This is foreshadowing. We're gonna kill a fucking dragon. No one says I watched Game of Thrones Season 8. That's easy. Oh yeah, killing dragons. Super easy. Oh. Time is actually moving when we're standing still here.
Applause, please.
Unlocked. I mean, so much loot around here. Shit scared the shit out of me. That thing. Sky tears open. So the end times have started. Of course the end times have started, eh? Immune to storm. Loot. The bandits' belongings are piled together in a messy heap. Perception. Search the belongings for information or valuables. Yes. Failed? Oh. Can we try again? No.
The path is clear.
I'm disappointed. Right, let's check the map. I think we're already been here, so we can go down here. There was some loot. Yeah, right there. Herbs. The herbs. Another one says that Icewind Dale game is free on Twitch Prime Gaming. The olden one. Icewind Dale. A lot like this. Oh, right, you were talking about it yesterday. Icewind Dale. I usually don't pick up the Twitch Prime games because I don't have Twitch Prime.
Anything else?
I'll go ahead.
I disarmed the trap, that's fine. A sturdy cart with weapon marks along the side. A lookout that no one is looking out in. What do we have here? Unidentified ring. What do we have? Ring of Protection. Grants a +1 deflection bonus to AC. Bonuses of the same type usually don't stack. So that is AC. That didn't seem to work, did it? Yeah, that didn't do anything. So someone else gets it. Do you get it? Or do you get it? You get it. Here you go. Have a Ring of Protection. There we go. Very nice. And we had a new weapon, right? Was it this Masterwork Heavy Flail? 1 to 10 damage. Didn't you have a 1 to 8 damage? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. No, this is a two-handed. He's carrying a shield. I think I want him to continue carrying a shield. Actually, I have been paying for Amazon Prime recently, though, because for the first time I've actually gotten into Amazon and I bought a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I ordered a bunch of stuff. Just random stuff here and there, kitchen utensils and... yeah. Free shipping, pretty damn neat. Maybe I should go in and get games from there as well. You have Amazon Prime, you have Twitch Prime. Yeah, I know. That's why I was saying that. But it's not my login to Twitch that I'm using right now to log in or whatever. 1 to 10 Masterwork. 2 to 9. That's better, right? 2 to 9. Pretty much the same. 4 to 11 instead of 3 to 12. I mean, you might just deal 1 damage. Or you might deal 10 damage, so it's... I don't know. I don't know. Could make another Twitch just to claim games on. Yeah, exactly. That's gonna put me in a situation where I have 3 different Twitch accounts. Oh, I can link it to this Twitch. That's a good idea. Yeah. Or link it to your other Twitch. Yeah. I feel like 2 is enough. 2 is more than enough. So linking it, I'm probably gonna do that. Well, we can keep this longsword around for someone else to use. Yeah, that's fine. You have rain. Heavy rain reduces visibility, resulting in a -6 penalty on perception checks. Ah. And a 20% chance to miss on all ranged attacks due to concealment. That's why I failed the perception check when we were looking through the rags or whatever.
Let's head out.
You also get 1 free sub per month. You can subscribe to anyone you want for free once a month.
The path is clear.
I don't even... Oh, I should be doing that. There are... I haven't been watching a lot of Twitch lately, but... Yeah, just going on and going in and just subbing on to someone from time to time. Why not, right? I can just give someone money for free. I really should be doing that. If I'm gonna keeping Amazon Prime. Wait, what did I tell us? This is what they wanted to burn down, right? Accompanied by some stone altar hidden deep in the woods, local hunters sometimes use the place for shelter and try not to look too hard about who built it. Yeah, we don't actually know where he is, right? We didn't get any information. The only thing we have is examine the old hut in the stolen lands. We have the bitter rival as well. Find and open a cache in Sword Lord Yamondi Salor's mansion. Oh, we did that. The ring we can give back. We can give back the Fangberry. We can... I don't think we have moon radishes yet. Yeah, no cobbles. Find the Temple of the Elk. We don't know where it is. If we find it, we're gonna tell someone. Yeah. Notice says, also I was able to hook up my mom's account as a family account, so I've been getting Twitch Prime for free. Nice. Very nice. Does Twitch Prime work like... You say that Icewind Dale is free on Twitch Prime. And let's say I get Icewind Dale for free, and then I stop paying for Prime. Do I still have access to the game? Or do I have to... You keep it. There we go, yeah. That was frustrating because I had PlayStation... was it called PlayStation Plus for a while? That's not how that worked, because you did not get to keep it. You get to, like, you had to pay for a month if you wanted to play. You had to claim them every month. And then, after you've claimed them, you still need to repay for a full month if you wanted to actually play the games. PlayStation. Fucking bullshit, man. But I suppose they are trying to catch up on Game Pass nowadays, so that's probably not the case anymore. Another one says, also the platforms the games are on are varied. Platforms? You mean on Twitch Prime? Usually the headline game lately has been a GOG game. Oh! So you get a game from Twitch to your GOG library. Oh, that is interesting. I thought Twitch, that they had their own library thing. I get them to GOG, that's pretty neat. But other games usually... Oh, shit. I need to rest, right? It's the middle of the night. Let's fucking rest. Wait, can't I add... Like, why is he not doing anything? Manage. Here we go. There we go. RM is blend into the night is the special role. Very nice. No one says, but other games are usually Amazon Prime gaming games. Yeah. Which you can play with Lutris. Here we go. Use healing spells and abilities before resting. Yes. We might be attacked during the night, but we're gonna be doing this anyways, right? Spellcaptors attempt to spend all their remaining... What is the natural healing thing? Doesn't say. Valerie can maintain armor. Oh, I see. Sharpen weapons does Amiri sharpens weapons. Alright, summary. Wait, lore nature is what you need to be able to hunt. Stealth is camouflage. Cooking is knowledge of the world. They all have... Oh, wait, if I mouse over her, she has +2, so she could do camouflage as well. Oh, she could do plus stealth as well. Interesting, interesting. Actually, I should be the watch order. What is the watch order, right? The person on watch duty will guard you during half of the rest period. So we want to have... Well, you're hunting. Yeah, we want to have you here. We want to have you here. And we want to have you here. Then we have proper perception here. +11, +7. Oh, shit, you don't have any stealth. I thought it said +2. That's not gonna fly. I guess we do this. Yeah. Wait, you have +0 in perception? You won't actually do anything. I mean, it's gonna be better than nothing, right? Even though it has +0, it's gonna be better than nothing. Noran says that there's a few hidden object kind of games that looks pretty trash. They use a platform called Legacy Games, but I've never bothered with them. Hmm. Yeah, I feel part of me feels that GOG, Steam, and Epic, that's more than enough. I guess the Amazon Prime gaming games are gonna be a thing as well now. Just flip you around like that. Maybe I should just put you on maintaining armor instead. Oh right, also Humble Bundle games. Oh, they have their own platform now. And Origin. Oh, so many things. Yeah, no special roles. Oh, I wonder what happens if we're gonna fail on the hunting. Are people gonna get hungry? Is that it? Rest. And Ubisoft Connect, would you look at that, yeah. It's our Baronos's birthday, and I have a word to say. This date is special for all of those who follow you today. Many who will join to come. Wait. Oh yeah. 420, eh? It's my birthday. Wait, was that it? You are our leader and the one who will decide the fate of this land and its people. It's a great honor and great responsibility. Remain strong, worthy, and lead us forward. Do I really have to wait on that? On this text to just sit here for a while before anything is gonna happen? Yep. They failed the cooking again. Terrible chef. Microsoft Store. Oh yeah, that one I won't ever touch, will I? Unless I go back and start using Windows again, which I highly doubt. Old Oak. Great old tree dominates this area, rising from the remains of the waterlogged pine forest. You've never been to this location. Yeah, we would have to take the bridge to go to the Old Oak. We could go back to the trading post. No, let's go to the abandoned hut and then maybe back to the thing. Actually, I want to go this way. Can I, like, look at character? Like, how tired are they? Yeah, how do I know if I need to rest or no? Who knows, whatever. Note owner continues. Apple App Store, Google Play, Amazon App Store. So many. Wait, they don't have any games for, fuck. F-Droid. What it's called, right? Yeah, F-Droid. No games for F-Droid? Note owner says, today I took my night pills and I didn't choke on them. Progress. Good job. Were you, did you have that moment of fear before you took them? Or was it just like, let's not choke today? And just spend more effort not screwing up? Is that a screw up? Like, is that clumsiness? Or is it just randomly that it happens? It was hard to forget? I would imagine, yeah. I've only had one Oh, you didn't say. I just kind of assumed that, oh, this is it, I'm gonna die. I've had that feeling once in my life. Notice says I wasn't listing stores that Amazon uses. Oh, you was just listing app stores I thought of. Just overwhelming amount. Too many. Too many. I've had that moment once. I woke up in the middle of the night and I couldn't breathe. It wasn't, I didn't choke on something. But I think what happened is like, what is that called? Like some, you know, if you take from the cloth, you can rip some of this stuff out. I don't think you can see that. Yeah, I think I just had a bunch of cotton or whatever, something like a big ball of cotton that I just breathe in into my lungs. Lint. That's the word. Thanks. I think I just breathed in a big like chunk of lint and it kind of just ended up in my windpipe. I don't even know where it was. It might have been all the way down into the lungs. But it kind of fucked me up and I couldn't breathe properly. And I had that moment where I'm like, well, this is it. I'm gonna fucking die now, aren't I? Just for a moment. But then I didn't. I managed to get it under control and get some air in. I wasn't even choking, so... Actually choking seems fucking scary. Oh, a lesson to be made. Breathe in before you eat. Right? Breathe in before you take pills. So that you do have air available for trying to push it out, right? Abandoned hut. Yes, I do want to enter this location. Looking for clues. Oh, Guardian of the Bloom, eh? Hello, friend. Can we... You're here, please follow me. I'm busy picking flowers. Oh, she does wait on us. Even more stuff, eh? Father, please, I looked for the herbs you asked for. There just weren't enough. Silence! Did you forget the rules? You speak when I say you speak. But father, 3 times. Enough. I can't. Enough. Oh. You do as I say, disobedience leads to punishment, and you've disobeyed twice. But father, 3 times. Boom. Get fucked, eh? What is this? Staircase decayed and collapsed a long time ago. It can't be climbed. Rotten wooden racks long ago, used for drying herbs.
I've spotted something.
To victory!
You pony! Right. What do you have a lot of? You have touch of... Oh, look at this. Destructive smite. You gain the supernatural ability to make a melee attack with morale bonus on damage rolls. You also have touch of chaos. For the next round, anytime the target rolls a d20, they must roll twice and take the less favorable result. Wait, don't you have anything like a normal attack? We have acrobatics mobility. You can move through a threatened square without provoking attacks. Moving this way, you move at half speed. Oh, I see, I see. Treat affliction. Demoralize. Persuasion. This is a standard action. You can use your persuasion for intimidation skill to cause an opponent to become shaken for a number of rounds. The shaking condition doesn't stack with other shaking conditions to make the affected creature frightened. The DC of this check is equal to 10 plus the target's hit die plus the target's wisdom modifier. If you are successful, the target is shaken for 1 round. This duration increases by 1 round for every 5 by which you beat the DC. You can only threaten an opponent this way if it's within 30 feet and you can clearly see and hear you. Using Demoralize on the same creature only extends the duration, it does not create a stronger fear. That seems interesting. I wonder if it only works on people. Then we have the coup de grace. We have the charge. What about just normal attack? Oh, what do we have here? Resistance. With guidance, 1 friendly creatures within touch range. Duration 1 minute. The spell imbues the subject with a touch of divine guidance. The creature gets +1 competence bonus on a single attack roll, saving throw, or skill check. Virtue. Infuse creature with a tiny surge of life, granting 1 temporary hit points. For 1 minute. We could have done that a lot. What else do we have? The spell causes a touched party member to glow like a torch, shedding normal light in a 20-foot radius from the point touch. You imbue the subject with magical energy that protects from harm, granting a 1 resistance on saves. What else do we have? We have a bunch of spells that did not show up here. None of them were great, but I mean, Destructive Smite is going to cost us, and we don't want to use that against it. Can I just turn that off? Oh, right. Right. We can just attack normally. Right, I forget. Yeah, 1 hit point is not a lot. Better to attack, probably. I guess creating some light is gonna be useful sometimes. Do you also have... You also have a bunch of stuff here. Touch of Fatigue. You channel negative energy to fatigue the target. Cantrip that creates a burst of light. Alright. What is this? This cantrip creates a burst of light. If you cause the light to burst in front of a single creature, that creature is dazzled for 1 minute. Unless it makes a... Oh, this flare is going to be a defense thing. So is Touch of Fatigue. If someone comes up in melee range, I can use these. And light... 1 friendly creature within touch range. And then you have resistance as well. But the daze is pretty damn useful. But it's only for humanoids. I think you're just gonna be attacking. Actually, everybody's just gonna be attacking this ferocious wolf here. Do I need to rage? You know what? Why not? Just rage. Maybe even charge.
I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed. I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed.
What do you mean?
I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed.
Why doesn't charge work? Oh, that works. Oh, that works as well. Get fucked. Skin. Loot. What is this? Nugra's old notes. In early spring, in early spring, Willow's leaves are the same colors as her eyes. His too. I barely hold myself from burning them out with acid. It is his fault. Despicable, weak. If it was not for him, she would still be alive. Weird notes. Does not talk to me, looks away. Plans something. I know. I have to gather force herbs and make a hiding place. Hide my charms. He's a coward, but he can steal and run away. I will punch it out of him. Everything hurts, I can barely walk. How could he? How? He would never bring himself to confront me on his own. He says his name is now Staglord. He says he will not let me die or let me go. He says I should not be calling him my son, like I ever did. He told me to pack my things, we're leaving soon. He now has his people and his own fortress. I'm hiding the charms in the herb cache. I probably should not. I will not be able to escape. He will not let me. Is this the cache? Ancient coin. Oh, that. We should keep some stuff for the collectors, eh? Where have you been? I told you to prepare everything for the ritual. You will never give me orders again. What? Well then, summon your power, or maybe you'd like to try the acid. I'm not your slave any longer. Not your toy. Not your son. Enough. I won't kill you. Your powers will be of use to me. From now on, you do as I say, speak when I say, do what I say. Disobedience leads to punishment. Always. I wonder if everybody sees this, or just my character. Topaz ring? Oh, that's just money.
Applause, please.
Applause, please. Small deserted timbered shed. We're looking for the... Oh, here we go. More Guardian of the Bloom.
I have been waiting for you. The flowers, birds, and wind told me you would come. Oh, my poor flowers. They will perish before long in this bog.
It seems that only you can see or hear the nymph.
There was a guy in my tribe. Kept walking around listening to voices. After a while, they told him to jump off a cliff. Be careful what you listen to.
Right. Right, the druid's notes mention a cache that he created using herbs. Do you know anything about that? Or tell me what to do next? Tell me about yourself. Would like to know more about my ally. I had a strange vision. A young man and an old druid who tortured him. They exchanged roles. Alright. The druid notes mention a cache he created using herbs. Do you know anything about that?
I know little of the magic of people, but there is a trick we nymphs love to use. Herbs and flowers can keep secrets, as well as reveal them. Place a herb in a chest you wish to hide. It will conceal the treasure from strangers' eyes. Place the herb there again, and it will reveal what was hidden. If the druid used this trick, he probably chose simple herbs, likely those that can be found nearby.
Did I found any nearby? I don't even know. Tell me about yourself. I would like to know more about my ally.
Do you really wish to know? Fine. I'll tell you a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there lived a young nymph. She lived in an enchanted forest, where 1,000 birds sung day and night, where the sun often left a spark or two hanging in the tree crowns, and where the starlight fell on sleepy glades like a glowing soft haze. The young nymph loved simple things, like sitting by the stream with her friends, braiding each other's hair and adorning their braids with crystals made of dew, or watching the flowers blooming. But inside her soul, the young nymph dreamed of something more.
Dreamed of something more, eh? Did I lower the... Oh, I feel like she's very quiet. And it says, right, the nymph's voice is quiet, but it sounds very quiet. Probably fine.
Oh, dreams. Nothing in any world can live without them. Even a seed that falls in fertile soil cannot sprout without the dream of the sun. The same was true for our nymph. She wished to turn her enchanted forest into a true fairy tale kingdom and fill it with thousands of wonders. But plans so ambitious rarely go unnoticed by greater powers.
You notes creep into the aroma of the forest and meadow. Now you smell a storm coming. Yeah, we're smelling her story. Maybe I can increase the volume. That perhaps?
Those greater powers decided to punish the nymph for her boldness. They sent a horrible monster to poison the enchanted forest and kill the singing birds. The nymph was forced to flee, and finally she found shelter here in the stolen lands. Here she hoped to sprout the seeds of a new dream, even as she mourned the dream she'd lost. But then the magic mist appeared, killing everything that lived. And the nymph cast about, desperately searching for help. So far, these are the fairy tale's final words. But I hope this is not the end just yet.
Yeah, wonder if the Guardian of the Bloom is gonna end up being trustworthy over longer periods of time. I mean, she seems very fey, right? I had a strange vision, a young man and an old druid who tortured him. Then they exchanged roles. Exactly.
Yes. The soil, water, and stones here are infused with toxic pain and fear. They poison this place as we speak. You have seen where your enemy's journey began. The one called Stag Lord was once the victim of a cruel madman, and has since become one himself. You see now how monsters are born. But what comes of regret for a thing you cannot change? There is no time to be lost. We must do away with the fog quickly.
Regret? Would you be willing to share details of your story about these evil powers, the enchanted forest, the monster?
One day, perhaps. Perhaps I will tell you more. But it doesn't matter now. We need to concentrate on the problems at our doorstep. The Stag Lord, the Druid, the Mist.
I'm not gonna have her tell me what to do next. I'm just gonna return later. Farewell.
I will be waiting.
Alright. So here we go. This... What herb is this? This is edible moss. Wonder if that's the one we need.
I don't like surprises.
Oh, fuck. What is this? Maybe this is it? Token of the Dryad? Wooden house, time-worn, and apparently deserted.
This requires your attention.
What is this? Regards to Lost Note. I went to the old Temple of the Elk again today. Wicked, gloomy place. Just like my soul, it used to shine. And in its shine, and it is hollow and horrible now. Did he spy on me? Maybe I should lock him up. No, let him be. What can he do, the useless coward? Just whimper and hide.
Please hasten. I lose strength by the hour, and soon I will be unable to help you.
I mean, yeah, I found the druid's notes. They mention a Temple of the Elk. Can this help us?
An ancient temple. The temple of the stag god. Yes, that must be it. The place of power where the druid created the fog. Perhaps we'll be able to cleanse it from there. The temple hides in the thicket not far from here. You'll need to go there and purge the place of whatever evil still lingers there, summoned by the druid's sinister ritual. Take care. You are my only hope.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Wait, I have a clear goal now. I'll continue my journey. Or do I want to ask something else? No, I have a clear goal now. Right. There's something in here? Can I...
We will prevail.
Oh, hello.
Aim carefully.
Get fucked, wolf. Oh, this is it. This is the chest. Was it just moss? Right. So, that would be... Not fangberries. Token of the Dryad, memento of times long past. Well-grounded antiques collector. Alright, so no. It's just gonna be one of the edible mosses. We split. That was not it. Yeah, what did it say? Oh, here we go. We got herbs here. It's just called herbs. So we split. Put that in here. Oh. And boom! We get a short sword of transmutation and bodily stuff and some shrooms. Right, what was this? Of transmutations and bodily poisons, part 1. Alchemy is the Ryan science of Primes or basic elements of which all things are composed, forces by which those things are set in motion, and families of all such things which studious minds can perceive in our world. An art most formidable, it grants its practitioner power over nature, and even over that which beyond nature lies. He who has mastered it fully shall become like the gods, yet woe be unto he who sets about its study without diligence and zeal, for his days are numbered. The path ahead is perilous and arduous in equal measure, and he who sets foot upon it heedlessly shall not find wisdom, but only a quick and grisly end.
Tread lightly.
That was it, wasn't it? I think actually I'm gonna take an early lunch here. Alright, we gotta edit. Am I gonna have names for all my saves? Trick chest. I don't know about that. Fine. Oh, actually. We could have saved out here, couldn't we? So, instead of having a loading screen into a loading screen, we can just save here. Oh man. Yeah, I don't want to start anything new, do I? Temple of the Elk is gonna be... I mean, we could walk a bit, I suppose. Could go back to the trading post and then go back to the Temple of the Elk. Nah, it's fine. I'm gonna call it there. Early lunch, a little bit tired. So thanks for hanging out, and have a good one, yeah. Cheers.